What?
The World Ends With You?
Yeah, the sequel.
Never heard of it. What is it? No, I definitely heard, but I don't remember what it is.
It was a Square RPG. It came on a DS, where the gameplay is not like anything else you've played. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
That's my favorite RPG.
What's the name of the game again?
Handheld.
The World Ends With You.
Oh yeah, okay.
I mean,
okay.
what is the gameplay?
Since it's on DS, the way it works is like when you're in a fight, you have two characters who are synced together, and you're using the D-pad to control the character on the top screen, and using the touch screen to control the character on the bottom. But they share the
This
same health
isn't
bar.
going well. I should not have gone it at level 1.
Roll. But the sequel gameplay is a little different because it's a 3D space. So yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was a bit worried how they're gonna do that from the DS, but
playing the demo, I was like, yeah,
they did a good job. I was like, okay, I'm with it.
So I was like, the demo seemed promising. So, but yeah, it's definitely play some Chrono Trigger. There's a reason why it's still considered one of the best RPGs of all time.
Chrono Trigger's a
Everybody
good
out there,
game.
mother, I know be talking about this.
Because it still holds up to today.
I blocked that. This game's a liar.
So
Oh my god.
Time to go.
I also blocked that. Oh my god, he's so beefy.
Damn, now I'm full. Feel good now. So I came here, I was eating shit. So I'm like, what? See what you guys doing?
We're way behind schedule.
If he does that hammer type move, I have to block it right now.
Stop. Hammer time.
Oh.
I was gonna say stop, get some help.
We're way behind schedule.
I might go back and practice on multi though, cause I didn't get a chance to sit in the lab with
Block it.
the character. I just did her trial.
I didn't get a chance to play either. I was swamped with lessons the past couple days, so I didn't get a chance to play too much. And being super tired. Oh, you were playing. I haven't played yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, don't you got it on? Yeah, you got it on PS4.
No, I have it. The problem is it's time.
Oh,
I said the past few days, like I was getting lesson after lesson, back to back to back to back to back.
Well, you're making that money, man.
So
Yeah, man.
it's like I didn't have time, and I got no sleep.
I mean, I respect that. After that, you making that cash. I
Well,
do the same shit. Be like, this game can wait, man. I got bills to pay.
Show you the move.
For the last 2 weeks, I've been having the worst sleep schedule I've ever had in my life.
Oh, it's a re-upload. Okay.
Get on this practice.
Wait, did you see fake patch notes 4?
Fake patch notes.
Wait, this
I'll show you a move.
It just came out.
Adventure time.
No, it's a re-upload, but
Oh,
it looks different from anything I've seen. I'm gonna post it, or whatever.
yeah, I got it.
Alright.
It's where he's reopened 4 and over 5.
I don't know, maybe it got taken down or something?
The wind knows me.
Yeah, the crack version for this shit on PC,
Access
you could
denied.
play this online.
Next on the agenda.
We're on stream currently.
Everybody stand back.
I wasn't even paying attention to what you said.
Wind strike.
Whatever. Oh, it's on her head. That's right.
Don't die. Okay.
But yeah,
Oh, I forgot he was.
yeah. I don't know if the I don't know if the magic version. I mean, I think I. Oh, hold up.
Time to go.
Yeah, I don't know if the has the magic version has a good way to play it online yet. But, that's also some other way, but not the. Lol. Yay.
I can't buy the game right now, man. That's. I mean, I have the money, but my license.
I mean, Saint's probably gonna get it.
I asked him. He said he most likely gonna get on PC.
Don't go home without properly social distance.
He gonna be a PC player.
No.
It's fine.
He-
For the
he-
time
no,
being,
no.
I'll just be
He,
labbing.
he probably think that has less input lag, but that's only a thing for games that uses Unreal, which a lot of fighting games lately have been using that. So, but
Like, I didn't worry about it for Melty because
it's
they
not
don't
Unreal.
use Unreal. Like,
It's hilarious that almost every fighting game is using Unreal lately.
like, you guys haven't even used the other version of it. Like,
Yeah, like Guilty uses it, Dragon Ball uses it, Street Fighter uses it, Tekken uses it.
they like fixed.
Probably Soul Calibur use it.
They kind of fixed it, but the thing is, they only fixed it for PS4 Pro and 5. If you're on a regular PS4. Oh boy.
Yeah, you say you gonna get it on
Well,
PC.
I'll tell him that because he's probably not aware that it won't really matter.
Wait, what the fuck? Where did Link come from?
Yeah, I went there for a second and just saw it. I was like, huh? First
If
time I
anything, for the time being, I'm most likely just
Yeah.
be a lab monster.
smack the goofy out of his opponent.
So I get an opportunity where I can play people.
Oh, no. I'll be back.
Also, let me know if my face is well.
Alright, smack the goofy out of you. Alright. Look out.
I still can't afford the jump shoes.
Oh my goodness.
It's back to Goofy.
What? Akiha?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I don't think I did. Not thinking about it. I don't think I did her trials yet.
I do like that attack she has where she puts a ring down. That shit looks like it could be good for Oki.
I mean, I'm sure you're familiar with it. Carmine does it. The same thing. Carmine, the blood ring. Same thing.
Yeah.
So. Random indivisible music.
Yeah, I like that little girl, man. She hits hard and she's fast.
Born of ice and frost.
The hell? Please.
That's 2 and hits full screen.
Time to go. Yeah.
Alright, I am level 1. Let's see how this goes.
Doesn't say.
Yeah. Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds come.
Actually, I want to beat your ass up by the damn jump shoes.
No touching. Next on the agenda. We're way behind.
Wind strike.
Yeah, that was working.
Here we go. This is long overdue.
Fucking crazy shit.
Let's light it.
As one with wind and cloud.
Get them.
Deal with that. Yes. What does it even do? Okay, no. No.
Okay. It's a lot. Okay, come on.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
That's unnecessary. Could have that from the beginning. Okay, cooler.
Add Astra ab
Honestly, I don't even remember what the fake second one was.
Add Astra.
That should be an emote.
What? Just the cooler
Just
dancing
cool-
like
it's a cooler
that?
duo.
Get to work. Get to work, man. It made no sense coming from my channel. Why is that there? What the
Where's Mars
fuck?
up to?
What? Fake for? Why did he have a photon cannon?
That was the joke when they changed the level to alternate level 1, where he drained all his meter. So the patch was just they gave it a gun. Why did I think what game this song is? I was just playing it. I don't even remember.
Did I miss any hilarity? Had to go move the car for the black people.
What?
Alright, level 2 Mario, level 1
Now
Apollo. Let's
loading.
see
Are
how
you
this
serious?
goes.
Where's he going? No.
Right.
No. Yeah.
I'm mad the lighting fits.
Oh, I'm not wanted, man.
Oh boy.
Still not blocking that.
The
Somehow not blocking that either. Alright, I didn't block a single hit. Whatever. Yep. Oh, he starts with
yeah, that is that's disgusting.
The way I see it, the more I lose, the more free
Oh.
XP I farm off the damn star.
Giggle.
God damn it.
How was your,
I hate this.
What the fuck are you watching?
I hate this. This is stupid.
Oh,
he
God.
he now notices because it's Pokemon.
Yeah, I heard fighting game noises. I was like, okay, they're watching fighting games. Then I heard fucking Pokemon battle music. Like, what the fuck are you watching?
Leaking testosterone. Oh,
What?
God.
I'm muting it. I'm muting it.
Shit,
That's.
enthusiast.
Huh?
Was that
Yeah.
my throw?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta go. Whoop, whoop, well, you know, there's a cat in a tree, and I ain't gotta go, and I gotta go do that right now.
Oh no! I just remembered what to do.
The world is too big for you
God
to
damn it.
control. Leave it all to me.
Hey.
You can just die.
What the fuck is that? A geese or some shit? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god!
I'll destroy you all.
I just...
Is getting ridiculous. Cannot hope to overcome me.
Stand up.
I cannot lose.
What the fuck is this editing, yo? Like, oh, like...
He's white, huh? I've had enough. Nice one. What? Out of the way. Come on. Show me.
What is this shit? Predictive Debo.
Ridiculous.
Yo, I bet it. Do you see the text at the bottom?
Yes.
Not gonna lie, I want your Korean backdash. Bastard.
The max
I want
efficiency.
you to-
And I paused it as at the text.
Is that the fucking Geese Howard now die?
He's on the
Yes.
screen.
He just...
What the?
I'm done with this. I'm actually muting this. I don't want to be distracted by this piece of shit anymore. That is so...
Now die.
This is shitty, bro. Oh, disgusting.
You were upset.
Tuh, spit on you. Ugh.
What?
Alright, come on, Crocodile. I know. Run to your next fucking spot.
Do not cry for him.
This?
Do not
Yeah,
cry.
I did not want to attack the fucking spike bitch. Thank you, game.
God damn it. Why is it still going? Wait. Why is this Final Fantasy music?
I don't know. He just picked random ass songs.
Oh, this is the super combo mode.
I blame that one fucking Roomba for ruining everything.
We're way behind.
Oh,
all
no.
hell. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Fucking fantasy kids.
Nice and spicy. Your
Oh. Yeah, I got a lot of time.
Nice punch. Love it.
There we go.
Dude, what the fuck is the timing on this fucker's moves?
Why is he? Why is he doing? Why is he moving like that?
I forget. Is that the start of a perfect attack?
I don't even remember.
I hate that.
Send Yoshas to help out Vegeta. The hell?
See if I can block something. There we go.
Oh my
I did it. I
goodness.
blocked something.
What thing? Yes, stay over there. This better that they over there than just scattered all over the floor. Go sit down in the bed.
Why was it the Smash Trophy sound effect?
Yeah, I can't block.
That hand looks funny. I can't concentrate with that on. Obtain perfect.
Oh, it's the Bowser's Fury thing.
Next on the agenda.
Ha.
I keep forgetting about these fucking Goombas.
That face, man.
Okay, you were just there.
That face.
That's good damage.
I will be back. Oh, God.
I don't know why I didn't use my damn mushrooms, whatever.
We're way behind schedule.
That's your whatever it's called.
Access denied. Yahoo! Time for takeoff. Take flight. Written in the stars. Sakura swirl.
Alright, well now I don't have any more flower points, so there we go, it's dead. Yay, level 3 makes this free as shit.
I'll be back.
All right.
can get away. Shadows of fate. Whirling snow.
Alright, so do I actually have to kill all the shy guys, or can I just run past them? That's my
I have no idea. I haven't played the game before.
I think there's more free shit to get down here, though. Yep, there is. Look out of the way. There we go. And bounce the night away. Woohoo! Let's continue to bounce. Block that shit.
Hmm. I'll throw it.
Alright, I think if I remember right, I spam thunder here.
Blaze over. Access denied. Here we go. Decided by destiny. Let me scrub. My apologies. Coming Art. Selection. Let's play.
I don't have like any idea, so probably 5.
Take flight. Here we go. Time for takeoff. I'm just way out of practice.
Oh.
This is long overdue. Shadows of fate, written in the stars. Whirling snow.
Yeah, I should have bought items. Oh well.
Oh, that's a command. Sounds fake.
Let's play. Delve into destiny. Embrace the ice. Brace yourself. Think you can get away? Born of ice and frost. Let me scrub. Yahoo!
I think I still died all of this. Or maybe not.
Blaze over.
Yeah, I need items.
Time for takeoff. Let's play. Shadows of Fate. My apologies. Sakura Swirl. We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda.
Since when can I sell this wallet for 123 coins? Is this worth selling, or is there another use for it? Ninja, do you know?
I don't think he's here right now, is he? I think he
Oh.
said he went. He said he went to go do something.
We're gonna Google wallet Super Mario RPG. If I
What
can
is
sell
this?
that, I am balling.
Electro treasure compass. Okay. Finally got that.
If he finds out, you know what? I'm selling the wallet. Fuck that flower tab. I need money. I'm selling it and I'm buying some honey syrups, baby.
Oh, there it is. Hmm. Yeah, where do you go to? I guess you don't make it here. Yo. Is he here?
I don't know.
Next on the agenda.
He's probably not here.
I don't know if anybody's here. Motherfucker. I hate these stupid fucking poker stick shot guys.
Oh, I need. Oh, okay. Like 21 crystal chunks. Okay. Well,
Free honey syrup, thank you very much.
Ready.
everyone's tired in here, huh?
Everybody tired? I'm tired of my fucking shoulder and back pain. Watch this cutscene again. Yeah, we're fine for now. How much damage does that do? Not enough to be worth it. How did they all live that, by the way? don't remember them having anything that little health, or that much health, you know.
Stabilize.
Whatever.
Stabilize.
Out of the frying pan, it's the fire! Did I miscalculate?
There's more. Are you the Kyrie?
Can this dude stop spamming flame wall, please? He gave this dude too much fucking health.
With some different music on. There we go.
Of course.
Stabilize.
Hey, Dark Peach.
Yo.
Are you gonna be getting on Genshin for any farming or anything like that soon, or today?
Success denied.
Another test subject.
Born of ice and frost.
I wasn't planning on it. Why? What's up?
Just since I, you know, at some point maybe get some farming done.
We're way behind schedule.
That's about it. You've been getting your rewards and stuff every day, though, right? At least getting that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I got the first star finally. Only took me like 7 deaths.
Next on the agenda.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some ore so I can make something.
I heard somebody.
You said you heard
Maybe.
somebody?
I heard like a bidding.
That was me.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Hello.
Hello there. Does your man may know? Do you smell like me? Yes.
I'm practice. What's the nigga?
There's gotta be a faster way. Is there like a way to set the text to fast in this fucking game?
Solidified.
Speed up.
Why did I even come here in the first place? Guess I'll find out soon enough.
As I said, there is a button to speed up the game. By default, I think
Really?
it's tab. Yeah,
Oh, you mean like?
just that.
Oh, you have to hold it. Is there like any button I can just tap to speed up?
I don't know if there's a way to like lock it. I usually put that button in a controller.
Setting.
That way you set it to like a trigger or something.
That's a good idea, actually.
Yeah, that way you can just hold it and speed through stuff.
I've used other emulators that like give you lots of speed settings.
That's it. It may be a toggle.
Control, right?
I'm gonna see.
Where is controllers? I did this earlier and I can't remember. Input, right? Input configuration.
It says input. Yeah, it's customized hotkeys.
So speed plus, or am I looking for fast forward?
Fast forward.
Stabilize.
There we go.
Yeah. That way you can just do that.
Alright, I know what I actually. Hold on. Where is. I was just there. There we go. Good job, brain. Do that button. That's gonna be much better.
Good job, brain. You're welcome.
Alright, I am going which way now? Is it Bandits way? No, it's Karo Sewers. Alright, where is a safe point?
Stabilize.
Alright, I don't remember how to get through this. Fuck, where am I? Shit.
Speed up into a wall.
Why are we on the ground in the water?
That's what happened. That happened last time.
Alright, so we're gonna use our speed up wisely.
Get them!
Dark is doing training mode.
Access denied.
Yeah.
We're way behind schedule.
Trying to figure characters out, but right now I'm only really feeling. Yeah. So I'm just learning how buttons.
Okay.
Oh, I can't get out there. Okay.
The thing I need to check is the moon skills to see like the properties of them. It's the one thing I haven't.
Alright, I remembered. Nice timing.
Nice.
Ow. I'd do it, Walter. This is a fucking Final Fantasy ass sound effect. Oh, this is terror.
Solidified.
That's just being afraid.
Oh god, hello. We're good. Let's go. No. Is it this? No, it's this one we can access now. Not gonna bother trying to get that again. Go down this pipe and fight this motherfucker.
Oh.
Okay. Alright, that's not that good. How does this do?
Okay, that's
That's pretty nice. Room service has been kind to me. Where's my dip? Nom.
Never mind.
It's the game.
Never mind.
That's the game. He's like, where's my pip? You're like, the fuck?
I just realized it's fucking sleep sauce. This nigga fucking seasoned him to sleep.
Yeah.
That's not safe.
I can't time that. The hunger, the hunger!
Oh god, it's my ears.
Wait, what?
This shit is loud.
What's that? I'm confused. Is it me or is it somebody else?
My game. Turn it on and it's blasting my ears. God damn, this game's loud.
I don't remember what Scarecrow does.
Yeah, that's safe.
I'm already a Scarecrow, you asshole.
Solidified.
Can you not jump cancel on block in this game? I'm looking at my character's moves and I don't see anything like on normals. I can't jump cancel on block. Air attacks,
Oh,
yes,
well,
but
yes,
grounded
well,
moves, no.
Yeah, I don't remember that being a thing.
Okay.
Not in this
Lord
game.
of Ice and Frost.
Like in this game, like if you do an aerial, you could double jump cancel it, or you could air dash cancel it.
Yeah, I know it's trying to see if there's something on the ground, but no, I guess not. Alright then.
Next on the agenda.
Figure out what good blocks.
Next on the agenda.
Seems safe on block. Pushes me away. What a greater limb.
Was this the part where I do the fucking throwing minigame?
That's the thing when you're going down the waterfall.
Yeah.
Okay, that's safe. Okay, the A version is safe.
What, not have any charged normals?
No.
Hey, this is the same Misty texture for the fucking Middle Ages.
We're way behind schedule.
Off you go.
The misty texture. You mean fog?
Misty texture.
I was like, wait, what is he talking about? It confused me. I was like, what's misty texture? You mean like a texture on a shirt, or like the side of a sofa? Like,
We're way
I don't
behind
know.
schedule.
I was confused.
Okay.
I never heard someone say that. Like, yo, this kind of has a misty texture. Let's say like under the influence or something.
Oh, we're doing this shit again.
Yes.
There we go.
Oh, second hit.
Roll and jump on wall.
Really? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she does have a fake. Man.
Oh, you talking about your maid girl?
Okay. I was trying to figure like what is my charge moves. Okay, so it's the sword slashes and my jump C. It's a property of it, that's what I want to know.
Gosh, I should have enough to make it now.
Why is that charge? Anyway. Oh! Well, I forgot what the normal is. It's 2cc. I'm in here like, what the hell is that?
Oh, I don't make it here. I make it somewhere else.
Next on the agenda.
I'm about to try again. No thanks. I'd rather just keep the coin for sure. Thanks for the knock knock shell.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Bleens.
Alright.
What the hell does that mean?
I gotta figure out how to move the character. Pretty fast.
Oh, that's right.
Ooh, that is a confirm?
Does everybody have the same speed when it comes to their aerial backdash?
No, I don't think so.
Oh yeah, I have this button.
Well, air dashes and forward dashes are, I think they're character specific.
Yeah. Cause like Miyaku's aerial backdash looks shit. Doesn't go very.
Me, okay. Check my screen real quick if you can.
Wow, we have 3 people streaming.
So, Dark, does your backdash look like this?
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay. Because my forward dash looks like this. Not everyone's forward dash is the same in this game. That I
Yeah,
know.
that I know.
But the
That's why I
backdash.
only question the backdash. Well, I gotta be careful when backdashing. Somebody's dashing forward towards me. Can't be too close.
But just remember, you can air dash and you can jump. They're not like, what's the word? They're not tied to each other. So you can do a double jump and an air dash. Also, you could do a neutral jump and like kind of drift to the side, so you kind of like make it ambiguous.
I have to get this dude a snack, and I don't remember what I have to get him.
What happened?
Yeah.
I have to get this dude a fucking snack.
For
He
Aki
says,
Chan?
he says the snack will cheer him up or some shit.
Really be off work this early?
Oh, did you go back to the mushroom
Oh,
kingdom
is
to get
it
back the
here?
thing?
get back what thing?
That's what Mallow wanted the coin for. He gets the coin, you go to the shop, you give him the coin, you get the froggy jam or whatever it is.
Oh yeah, I do
Cricket
that,
or
okay.
cricket pie, and then yeah, you didn't do that. That's why.
Okay. Oh, whoops, too early. Fuck off, Todosky. Oh, fuck, that was too fucking high.
Oh, I can't sweep when I do that. I gotta change that blockchain then. Maybe.
Thank you.
Da, 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 da.
Alright, I don't remember what I got. I think I just got a weapon. That's all else. Remember right? Yep, it was.
Hopefully that should be
Oh,
enough.
I'm not jump again. You are not robbing me. Fuck out of here.
Is that game difficult?
Which game?
The one you're playing and yelling at.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
When you're very underleveled like I am, yeah, but like, past the first boss on my other play file, it was not very difficult at all. So we'll see now that I'm past like the first few bosses and I have like more party members, if it'll get easier. But I don't know.
Okay, I got one blockchain. That's it.
Only sure I'm gonna have way less fucking flower power than I did last time.
What is my case to go?
God bless fast forward.
Okay.
Are you here to play with me? Look at me.
This shit.
Probably, yeah, selling the wallet was definitely a good idea.
Solidify.
I forget what I do in here.
This is order.
Booba, get them! You're toast! Resistance. Born of ice and frost. Are you here to play with me?
the fucking place I'm supposed to go to? Oh, do I have to leave? That's right, I have to just leave the damn forest.
Oh.
Jeez, let me keep that in the background.
Solidified.
Nice and spicy. Eat this. Are you here to play with me? The more, the merrier. Access denied.
God, this motherfucker. That was not smart. Well, I might die for that. Nice.
Crumble. Order guide you.
Mama, get them. You're toast.
Sure were. Does she like you lied to me if I come here and talk to her?
Are you here to play with me? The more, the merrier.
I think I forgot to do shopping, but whatever. I'll probably be okay.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I can't remember which fucking whatever out there.
Born of ice and frost. Are you
Yeah.
here to play with me? Look at me.
I don't remember which one I'm supposed to fucking go in.
Yes, I drink.
Oh. There's a chest like on the first one on the right. And then the one that leads you out of here is the last one.
No, the last one got me hit the chest. I don't remember which is the one actually leads me out of here.
The last one has the well, there you go. The last one has the thing to escape.
It's fucking DK. Ow! I know, you can just fucking die.
Wow.
Badass motherfucker.
It's so nice to
Everything is so fat.
Is it? Everything's so fat. Where did this go? Video screen.
Thanks for the 6 XP points. Fucking
Is that low?
yeah, ain't shit. Oh my god, these bees! Leave me alone!
The bees! The bees!
Bees!
the one that got me the fucking chest, so it's not
These
the last one.
bees.
The bees, the bees.
Oh god.
I already went down this one. Yeah, it's not this one. Motherfucker. Oh, and they're all here. He's gonna do 1 billion damage. Okay, that wasn't bad.
You seem to be having a terrible time. I'm just gonna guess.
I am not having a good time. Thank you for asking.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
If that mushroom just decides to turn me into a fucking mushroom, I just die. Alright, we're fine. Should probably make sure.
Dark Peach is muted. I was gonna ask him if he had this weapon yet.
What the fuck was that? Jump on your ass.
Is that DK or is it something else? Someone else?
It's I blocked that for 21 damage.
Yes.
Get that. Shit
Wait, you
out of
blocked it and it was 21 damage. That's
here.
crazy.
Ow?
Yeah, there's
Alright,
block
there's
and
a
it's
lot.
perfect block. Perfect block is 0.
Okay, makes sense.
I only have 1 mushroom left. I should probably go back and heal. You keep your XP if you die, though, right?
Surprisingly, yeah.
Should we really be off work
I
this
don't
early?
care.
There is still a lot left to do.
That's why that star, that star exploit is a thing. You can like save, hit the star, get some experience, die in a fight, then go back to the save point. You get the star box for fills, but you still have experience.
Wow.
There's no escape! Mother... this fucking... Yeah, get blocked, nerd.
I can't seem to get it low enough.
This is level, probably doesn't need it. What's his crit? Alright, so no.
This is just not the right way to go. Nope, this is the only way to go. Still don't know how to get the fuck out of this bullshit place. Bullshit. Where is the exit? Is it the last one?
Yes. It's the last one.
I swear I didn't see it.
It's all at the end.
There's just a sleeping wiggler and a box.
Yeah,
There's
you
no-
gotta hit the single wiggler.
Oh. Nice.
That's not gonna work.
Nope. Dead. Oh, we blocked those.
Oh, I could level that up. No, it's
Alright, well, I guess I'm just dead now, but I don't care. Because that just means I get to keep my experience and then actually buy the items I planned on buying before. Tactical death.
Should I get tenacity?
I have to watch this shit again now.
Could have farmed tenacity. What else?
What happens if I hit the switch and don't take those?
Oh,
Sure.
Oh, I do have a defense one. Oh well. Put it on you.
yes.
Ugh. Disgusting.
Oh, now they're just money?
Wow. Were they frog coins before?
No, they were flower whatevers.
Oh, the flowers are better. The fuck?
Yeah.
Ew. You got gypped. You got gypped. Time to reload that.
Yeah, kinda, sorta. Although, actually, no, I have to die, is what I have to do. Because if I reload the save, I lose all my XP.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That was easy. Thanks,
No, I need
Wiggler.
crit damage.
I don't think I actually saved. Alright. Fuck you and your old novelty of being nice and taking your fucking flowers. Especially since I've been skipping them all, I like kinda need them. So you're gonna give me thick shirt, thick pants. That's probably all.
Okay, so far so good. Darn.
Who cares? Now we're gonna save. And we're back! Actually, that's a free mushroom. Gimme. You're also a free mushroom? And you're also a free mushroom. You get me down here, get me down here. Thank you for that. I forget what the Caracola does. Is that the one that heals everybody? Yeah, it's the fucking really good item. That's really good. Let's not run into fucking mushrooms this time. There we go. Where's the part where I follow bitch ass Chino into the fucking
Alright, that
forest?
works just fine.
Delicious. Actually, wait, I want to do the whole left, straight, right bullshit.
physical damage, actually.
Why there's just 3 healing blocks in here? I don't know, but sure. In case the first one didn't fucking heal you. Saving that flower tab because I can. Fucking mushrooms.
Of course.
Guess I'm supposed to go left then. Alright, do you remember which fucking direction Gino goes if you fucking
You just-
don't see him?
I think you go in the same direction.
There we go. I just guessed all the directions till it showed up. Fucking shrooms, dude. I go up here, then I go left. Nope, I was wrong. Up, and then I go right. There we go. No, it's wrong. Nope, that was right. Okay, cool. There we are. Oh yeah, this ugly ass motherfucker. Alright. I forget how this one works. Oh, I hold it, right? Yeah. Oh, that's right. There's only 3 stars. That does more damage. Does comparable damage.
It's
Alright, that's
It's a
this
little
bitch just
bit
does
more.
more fucking damage then. Rip my eyes.
Alright. That sucked. Alright, it's overall good though. Hmm.
Ow! god.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Okay, so that's most of the characters. So you're fine. You should be fine. But yeah, I can increase his crit a little bit more, but I'm not gonna.
That's kind of useless too. I'm just gonna spam Geno Beam.
Okay, then we have him. Crimson Witch. Then critical damage.
Oh, I should have just done jump. Whatever.
Alright, I'm back.
What's up? Did you get the new weapon, the fish weapon, Dark Peach?
No, but I saw a friend of mine. She had that shit with the Luke. I'm like, what the fuck is you doing with a fish?
Yeah. It's actually a pretty.
200 minutes.
It's like an actually It's actually a pretty good free to play weapon. So I got mine to 80 today. And if you do it during the event, it costs less to level it up. Well, actually, no. But yeah, it costs less because it just gives you like extra EXP.
Finally, fucking dead. These boss fights take too damn long.
Guess I can level up this serpent spine. Oh, well, I would if I had to. You know, I gotta go back in there.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. Well.
Alright, to Moleville we go. For the money. Slam my head on the ceiling. God, I remember how much I hate this fucking annoying ass song.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's see. Yin's good. Alright. Be alright.
He's been getting a lot of XP. By a lot, I mean 5! This fucking game, dude. I'm gonna fuck up this dude. How'd you miss? Okay. I know how underleveled I am. I learned Psychopath in the sewer. I just learned Psychopath now. This for the flower tab there.
Now we can use this one.
Nice mess. Where's the third bandit? I want to kill a third bandit before. Oh no, there were only 2 bandits, weren't there? I don't remember.
To what?
The bandits you can fight from flower tabs. Oh, there's the. Another one. Just learned super jump.
doing that by accident.
Is he still weak to this? No, he is not.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heart.
I blocked that? This game. Is he weak to this?
What are you talking about?
Not.
Crocco's weak to fire.
No, not anymore. He only took 15 damage.
Oh, good.
He is now
I was
resistant.
just thinking that the silk flowers at the
That's
Feywild
weird when I
Palace
looked
Hill
it up.
needed watering.
These weak to
Although
fire.
maybe I'm just under leveled because that just did
Coordinators
8.
will probably moan about the muddy mountain roads again, though.
Check it right now. Yeah, he's still weak to fire.
Alright, well my fire did 15 damage. That room's lighting up though.
Solidify.
Am I supposed to hit Y or A for that? I don't remember.
For what?
For super jump.
Why? Actually, for super jump, you get to press any button.
Order
Oh,
coming.
okay. Alright, Gino's gonna do all the fucking work here. I'm just gonna let Gino win the fight for me, because he's the one who's doing damage. I hate the timing on that so fucking much. Five. Okay, super jump actually does damage. Never mind. Mario's gonna win the fight for me.
I was just thinking that the silk.
Okay, never mind. It's like only super jump that does damage, I guess. I hate that move so much.
Flowers at the Feywild Commerce.
I'll take 11. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that's like fucking unblockable.
Think you can get away? Next on the agenda, we're way decided by destiny. Delves into destiny. Whirling snow. All hail. Next up. Let me scribe. Here we go. Take flight. Yeah. No touching.
It takes my items, right?
Man. My favorite sport, HP goblets.
What are HP goblets?
So it's
Generally
what-
useless.
gotta-
Useless. That's what they are. They're generally useless.
Well, I completely forgot that he takes your items, so I can't block anything. My only source of healing is mallet.
Brace yourself.
So
Time
let's see
for
how this
takeoff.
goes.
Fate is upon you. My vision's clouded. Embrace the ice.
It is 8 minutes to this lesson, and this guy still hasn't accepted friend request. Jesus.
Let's play.
Oh, I can't revive him. Oh, so that's when you block that.
Okay.
Die, please.
Electro damage? Nah.
Alright, we're alive.
So I'm doing tenacity, official maybe.
I am blocking every single one of those. I swear to God, this fucking dinosaur has unblockable attacks.
Brace yourself. Shadows of fate. Decided by
Back to the
destiny.
mines.
Think you can get away?
This time I actually got it.
Yahoo! Let me scry. Born of ice and frost. We're way behind schedule.
Where's the damn shop? That's right. Let's get some places.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. This is.
Blaze over. Delved into destiny. Sakura swirl. My apologies. Brace yourself. Access denied.
Wow. Melted.
What?
Ayaka melted them with one ult. Looked like the life points went down like melted butter.
What?
Tasty.
What you mean what? What do you mean what?
We're way behind schedule.
Alright, Racer.
Yeah.
I turned on Genshin, so if you want to go in my world and get whatever you want, you can do that.
Oh, you don't need anything? Because we could farm together
No.
unless you're doing something else.
I'm good. I'm playing Melted Blood.
Alright.
So
Well,
you could just join my world and I don't know, take whatever the hell you want. I don't really.
oh, okay. I'll have to look and see what I really need to get.
No touching. Yahoo!
Alright, no.
Back,
Run this shit, man.
back to the little girl throwing hands.
Written in the stars.
Okay, use her at least.
Let me scry.
Oh, God.
Born of ice and frost.
Oh,
Get
I
out.
might have to buy a new adapter, man. I don't understand it. Like sometimes the CP computer doesn't recognize my case. It goes on and off.
Well,
That
we
is a
already
good
talked
attack.
about this. Give it TE.
A what?
A luxury, but I love listening to the rain from the courtyard.
Actually, before I forget, let me make this condensed resin. I don't feel like doing shit today.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I just turned it on so you can just get in here and take whatever you want.
Alright, right now I'm in a dungeon. I just got something good, so I'm gonna see if I can level it up. Artifacts. Where's it at? Pale flame.
It's on my resin, right? Yep, I got 0. Alright, where's... I'm gonna have her sit down in this table. You can sit there. Alright, now, back to multi.
Pokemon Game Leaks.
Yo, what's the adapter that these guys use?
What, the Brooks?
The converter for the RK6?
Brooks?
Okay. Guess I'm gonna have to buy that shit.
It's Brooks and... I'm trying to think if it's another one people use.
No. Like, I don't know, playing it on the Switch, it's fine, doesn't give me problems, but PS4 and PC,
Let's see
using
why.
the adapter, it just
So you're-
acts dumb.
So your
Yes.
stick works on the Switch.
Yeah.
Okay. Either that, you may have to upgrade the firmware on the adapter.
Because this is what I'm playing, right? And everything works fine. And then there's random times where nothing works. It just stops. And then it starts working again, and it just goes back and forth.
What's
To a
going?
point where I have to unplug and put it back in again.
SDA, what are you doing? You can just easily join the voice chat and troll. Like, what are you doing, man? What's actually you doing?
He doesn't have to. He just want to, because he's
It's probably working,
Hey.
right?
no, he's doing whatever. Dark, you probably have to upgrade the or update the firmware on the adapter. You got to look up the website or whatever for it. That could be the problem.
All right. I just
Probably.
assumed you were doing a job.
But the last update I gave this thing was like, I think a few months ago or something. All
Let's
right.
try this. Yeah. So it's 2-piece.
All right, let me turn this off.
Look at it.
Okay,
This
now my
guy.
case, it works fine. I'm gonna get that firmware. Shit is kind of annoying. I'll be playing a match or something, and then my control just
What's
stops
that?
working. I ain't gonna
What
like
is that
that.
avatar you have?
It is the final boss of Monster Sanctuary, but he doesn't have any eyes. He's just got eyes all over his body, so I edited Google eyes on his head.
Fucking perfect.
It's really fucking good when you see what it actually looks like.
Oh, you.
Alright, let's try to not die to this fucking piece of shit purple fuck.
Wow.
Just- You're an asshole.
Rude.
Motherfucker.
Such anger.
I don't know, man.
Rage.
Such rage.
Dude, a majority of people in the Discord are like angry when they play
Wow,
games.
why'd you
I
do
just hear
that?
nothing but yelling.
Man, are you
I
sure
walked
you're not
up with
imagining
weapons
things?
and I actually do damage.
No, he's right.
Yeah.
I
And people
must
have a
have-
habit of talking to themselves and talking over people by talking to themselves.
I
Yeah.
apologize.
Wait. Say it again.
You're not the only person. That's the problem.
Say it again. Say that line again. I kind of tripped over it halfway.
They talk over people by talking to themselves.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. So they speak loud even though they're only talking to themselves.
Yes.
Like they
You
can't
were
hear
just saying
themselves
something and
talking
he
to
just did it to you. You were talking. He just did it to you. Like someone else was in here not talking. He wasn't talking to anybody in the call, but he just kept talking over everyone to himself because he's angry. I'm like, why?
And
Nah, I don't know, man. A bunch of angry gamers up in here. Yo, like the fuck.
It's like,
Look.
niggas talking shit. I keep
Uh-oh.
missing my
Like I'm starting to think that Discord is angry management for gamers.
Anger management. Yeah, it's anger. No management is happening. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're right
It's
about
just
that.
angry.
Ain't definitely no management.
Kind of just spilling over whoever is in there gets caught in the wave.
I'll be chilling, coming in here. Man, I'm trying to have some fun. I come through, I hear people yelling and shit. Like the fuck?
Wait, I must
Should I
have
be
missed it.
here right
I
now?
must not been here in a minute. Like who's the last person yelling like a crazy person in this voice chat?
Who was it? It wasn't that long ago. Who the- I think Sure Cold.
yeah, he's exactly the person that does that. Anyway, I have to give a lesson now since this person showed up.
Oh,
Alright.
wait. Call him a bitch for me.
Okay.
What? No, why would he do that? That's mean. Why would he do that?
Why not?
Because it's
what is-
mean
Mean to who?
to the person you want him to say it to.
Good.
No, bad SDA.
That's not how you engage with customers.
No.
There's nothing wrong with being honest.
I guess I can go back in there and farm more.
I'm gonna have to politely ask this dapper crocodile to stop pulling shit out of his ass and throwing it at me.
No.
You just call the crocodile dapper? Dapper, like
Dude, have you seen this motherfucker?
I'm looking at it right now.
Dude, look at that fucking hat.
Yeah, but look at the rest of them.
But that hat is fresh as fuck, B.
Okay, so it's deaf to fresh.
Alright. 50 coins. And all my money back. Alright. Now I need to blow up the bomb hole. Mother! I keep feeling this.
Oh yeah, I might as well. Let's see what else we can work on. Do I need to go to Crimson Witch?
Alright, save point, please. I thought there was a save point here. There would please be a save point. I don't remember where a save point is, but I want to save.
Oh, I haven't worked on him in a minute. He's at level 70?
Fuck that bomb.
Alright, I should probably go fight bosses. Instead of getting artifacts and shit.
Ow.
Let's fight this dude.
Oh, I got something for up and down here. I think I do. Oh no, I have to go
the
the other
sun's
way.
out. When did that happen? Next on the agenda.
I don't need the money. Oh, the squad. Alright. Backing up.
Destiny. For Rex Lapis.
Save point.
Next up, here we go. Take flight. Kamisato art. Sometsu.
Of course. Oh, these fucking things. So yeah, SDA, I don't know if you remember how far it was before, but it was further than this because I accidentally deleted my save data and the emulator and the ROM.
How the fuck?
It was in the process of making my profile picture.
Good. I have no words.
Oh.
Dude, it'd be like that. Alright, anyways, I'm
Oh.
speedrunning through the game.
I'm thinking
Wait,
I'll
what?
just go
You just
fight the
shoved my ass?
pyrostasis.
Okay, good. Holy shit. That is a fuck up and a huge one at that.
Fuck up and a half?
Okay.
That's what's up.
A fuck up in 2 halves.
So 3 fuck ups.
Yes.
Wait. No, it's
I'm already,
2
like,
fuck
almost
ups.
back to where I was.
Still. Bad math.
I'm just practicing for the speedrun, bro.
We're way behind schedule. Destiny cannot be.
Why did I
How
kill
would
any
it
one
go
shot?
anyways?
I don't know my block seems.
No touching. Think you can get away? Yahoo! Born of ice and frost. My apologies.
So voice my time try to get bombs. Alright. What's that?
Hmm.
All right, let's go ahead and guess we'll do this now. All right, Dark Peach.
Oh,
Guess I'll just grab war, I guess.
all right. I go do whatever you want.
Yay!
Back to this game.
So how was your guys' weeks?
Tiring. I
Could be
didn't
better.
really get good sleep.
Gosh, oh yeah, it's fucking terrible what this bullshit is.
I'll do that. I'll apply my medicine in an hour. So fuck it. Ouch.
Next on the agenda.
What about your medicine?
Nah, just some whatever from the doctor prescribed. That
What
shit
do you
on
prescribe?
some sort of drug medicine skin. I don't know.
Huh.
Some sort of lotion I have to apply to myself. Comes with drugs.
Yeah, drugs. I know I have a problem with my skin where it like just doesn't like kill something on it that it's supposed to kill, so as a result I get like super shitty dry skin unless I use this special fucking cream. Like normal ass lotion just doesn't do shit.
Ew.
Yeah, it's nasty. It's like face dandruff.
Oh. Oh, seems to be working, that's for sure, but well. This speed-up is hilarious. So how many stories did you originally have before you fucked up?
I had 4 and I just got 3.
Oh, nice.
Time to go on a minecart. Forget it. I think I'm doing a pretty good job.
What the fuck? Are you supposed to speed this up?
Of course not. My time is awful. I think my actual, like, first time through I did it in under 3 minutes. Oh, I have a mushroom button. How the fuck do I use it? Okay, whatever. I'm done. Whee! I saved your child.
Great. Now I gotta find the name of that old song.
There's somebody I was supposed to give something to. I don't remember. Oh. He said, thank you, please come again. Alright, anyways. Save. Now we go to Booster Pass.
The heck? It is not getting that. Okay, I must have gotten the wrong one.
On Booster Tower.
Oh, that's what I wrote twice.
Try to leave him about because I'm gonna break this bitch down.
Victory is almost ours.
We're gonna switch Mallow for Bowser.
Wow, nice catch.
I don't get anything for killing those people.
just go farm more.
This fucking Bossa Nova head ass music.
Ooh, good loot.
Oh. Did he just double dab? What the fuck, game? This game's ahead of its time.
Hiss you!
Oh, it's a triple dab.
Dab him up.
Alright, well that's not good. I am dying. That did 100 damage. Bowser's gonna carry me. Yeah, Bowser's gonna carry me. Oh, okay, no, I'm going pretty good.
Stabilize.
Oh, I fast forwarded too much.
All hail.
Okay, apparently I can't fucking move. Holy shit.
We're way behind schedule.
This is order.
No touching.
Gather.
I jumped on top of his head.
On purpose?
Nope. But I did jump on top of his head.
Gather.
Why is this fucker so beefy? Please die. Please die.
Because he hates you.
Holy hell.
Wow, that's rude. The rudest. No need to go for his self-esteem, man.
There we go. Good God. 1 XP point. Get the fuck out of here.
Solidify.
There's nothing back here, is there?
Hey, what's up, Toxic? What's going on, man? Just being mad lazy today.
Gather.
Oh, there you go.
not ready for that for some reason.
Same trying to level up Kokomi and Rosaria. Oh, okay, okay. Which one doing first?
Oh, that's right. We'll do that one. Just fucking.
Guess let's just go over here.
Osmanthus
Right now I'm in someone else's world. They're letting me farm crystal there. I'm just stocking it up for the next weapon I want to work on in case whenever it comes out. Whatever that is. I already got the Sea Lord weapon to 80. So I'm probably gonna leave it at 80 for now. Then the rest of the ore is just gonna save it for like the whatever 5-star weapon I eventually get in the future, like just in case, whatever. So who knows, I might get one.
For Rex Lapis.
stabilize.
Go call me first? Alright.
I will have order.
I may do that. I don't know why he turned around.
Solidify.
Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Because the music, but he's just doing it mad annoying.
Yeah.
It's getting louder and louder.
Yeah, he's just stupid. Like, are you bored? Are you fucking bored?
Nah. Nothing wrong with a cheap left every now and then.
No, I gotta admit, I am way less upset that I lost all my progress for this game than I thought I would be. Side shot, that's not what I want.
I would that was dead.
I'll be right back. I gotta get some food and water. 'cause
Solidify.
I kind of want
living is
to
a
get
good
some
thing.
tea.
Dude, tea sounds mad good. Dude, I want chai tea right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I have I can make some matcha tea.
Dude, I've heard matcha's really good, but I've never tried it.
Yeah, it's really good. It's good for you too. I just get
And the
matcha
other
tea
one I
with
was-
a little bit of honey. I don't even need to drink coffee anymore.
Yeah, it's like the other one I was told is bubble tea is actually really good, but
Bubble
it's like
tea.
weird because it's like you like sip bubbles or something like that.
Oh,
You mean the bubble tea that got memed on for a while ago?
Named off?
memed off. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, no, there was some sort of like fad meme going on with bubble tea or something.
I don't know.
Random question.
Yeah.
Is it
The
fat?
answer is two.
Is it fat phobic to tell someone who's overweight that they need to lose weight in order to help them, you know, alleviate a disease that they're having, they could potentially get or have?
No, it's just well,
Solidify.
it depends if it's true.
You're literally no, it's literally true, and you're literally telling them this because
just
if they
letting them know
don't
that
do
they're-
it, they're going to fucking die.
Yeah, your body weight, your body fat isn't hurting
Right.
your health, and you can either lose body fat or
Like
have poor health.
if they're like literally them being obese is putting them at a heightened risk
Stabilize.
for something that could potentially be deadly.
Yeah.
that
That's-
where if they weren't that,
That's-
they might have some symptoms and they might have to deal with it for a while, but they'll more than likely get come out of it fine.
Yeah, that's just you being a good friend.
Yeah, just wondering. So a lot of people are mad sensitive nowadays.
Solidified.
Yeah,
Sounds
it's
a
like
problem.
there's the difference between fat shaming and like helping somebody who wants to lose weight try to lose weight is like,
Well,
or like
they
informing
might-
somebody about their health condition is like if you tell somebody they're a fat fuck, like you
No,
know,
I mean, you can tell easily. I mean, most people are smart enough to tell easily that someone's telling them something for one reason or another, right? It just
Yeah.
depends on how you. And then sometimes people just want to take it one way or another, just as a defense mechanism for whatever reason,
yeah.
right? So literally, if you say to somebody, "Hey, man, like this thing is gonna kill you," like you're wondering why you're having so many problems. Maybe you should stop eating all this stuff that you're eating because it's a mess. And you tell them like, yo, it's messing up your immune system. Like your blood pressure's going up. Your defenses are compromised.
Yep.
You know, like you're breathing heavy. Like clearly there's issues. Like you can't even move the way you want to anymore because of this. Like maybe you should make some changes to your diet. Like, to see if that helps. So I can't pick that up. Okay. And if their response to that is, LOL fat phobic, LOL fat shaming,
That's their problem.
that's basically their problem, right? They didn't at that point. Like I've run out of my sympathy, right?
Yeah, I mean, like,
Because at the end of the day, it's not gonna change me saying it unless you do something about it, right?
yeah. A lot of times, though, people who are fat know that, and so they're like either trying and failing, and it's aggravating that you're reminding them that they're failing at what they're trying, or they're not trying and they don't care and it's aggravating them. Like,
Well, a lot of people are
usually
told.
if someone's like, "What's up?"
No, a lot of people that are trying. It's not. I'm not talking about the people that are trying to lose weight. I'm talking about the people that aren't. I'm talking about someone who isn't even trying. Like
Yeah.
they know to a certain degree that all the crap they're eating isn't healthy for them, but they don't care because it's not a fat. It's not an instant death. It's like a slow, gradual death. So they're more willing to like ignore it until it's too late, kind of thing.
Well, the other context really for me is like, is it a friend? Like, if it's a friend of mine, I'm gonna be like, hey, I care about you, so this is what I think these are.
Yeah, usually those situations is always going to be someone who you have like you're comfortable enough to like talk to them about most things with anyway, right? You're not just gonna go to a random stranger and say that, right?
Yeah. But the other thing is like if it's like people on the internet you're talking to, like I don't know, like if it's like if you're going past a Twitter post of someone who's like fat and proud or something like that, like I wouldn't say anything because that's their deal. They could do what they want. I don't know.
I think it's I do think it's fair to throw criticism to someone's way if they're the ones, if someone is going out of their way to tell someone that they're fat phobic for off of some random stuff on Twitter, like, or social media, whatever. Because like at that point, you're just being immature. Like just leave them alone. Leave them alone. You know, that kind of thing. Like they can have their opinion. But
I don't fuck with Twitter. I don't like the culture. I don't like the environment. I don't like the way people talk on that. So I just kind of stay away from that.
No. Like Twitter is what, to me, this is how I think of Twitter. Twitter is how people would actually talk if there were no consequences to their actions to you. If like for the most part, the worst thing that can happen to somebody usually is they just close their account and then they make a new one under a different anonymous name.
Yeah, well, it depends on the account too. Some people are trying to like get Twitter popular, or some people are trying to
that's
do this and the other, and then they sort of politicize their answers to like be, well, maybe politicized isn't the right word, but like they try to like sort of like push their opinions into the direction of the opinions that most people have.
Well, that's just
Does that
herd.
make
That's just
sense?
that's
They
just
try to,
that's just
like-
like herd culture. Like I feel like part of it's just you feel like you have to, because if you don't, you get ostracized if you have different opinions from other people, that kind of thing. That
Well, it's
happens a
also
lot on
if you're
social
trying to
media.
build your platform, you want to be as popular as possible. So you
Yeah,
get the popular opinion 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, that's
Unless the controversial opinion is what gets your attention.
yeah. But I mean, I get that thing. I'm talking about the average person. I'm not talking about
Yeah,
someone
I
who's
don't-
trying to use the platform to create something like monetarily for themselves. Like, I'm not talking about that, because that's a whole other thing. I'm just talking about regular random Joes on social media, or not even just that, just someone you know.
Yeah. Was it like you're trying to tell a friend and you don't know how to, or like?
No, it's just I don't. When it comes to something, okay, so this is how I am in terms of when it comes to being honest with people.
Yep.
I don't always go out of my way to be honest with them at a certain point, because I look at people as at some point you gotta be responsible for your own stuff. Even but if it gets to a point where they're clearly not getting the picture and this could be detrimental irreversibly to them, like at a certain point, I will say what I have to say, and fuck how you feel about the friendship. This might save your life.
Yeah, I guess.
That's how I feel. You know what I mean? Like, you could be my best friend, or you could be a good friend of mine, and then I'm sitting here seeing you, slowly kill yourself for health reasons or whatever. Or someone says something, or you are being told something that's, and you haven't even done the research to verify the information, so you just go with it. And I'm just gonna say, hey, and I'm not even gonna say, and like sometimes the way you say it too, I'm not even gonna say, hey, you're wrong, because that just makes people super defensive immediately, and then they don't want to listen to anything else what you say. A lot of people are like that. So what I try to do is like, hey, have you thought about this? Have you thought about that? Like, maybe this is it. Maybe I'm wrong, but this, maybe look at you. Have you looked at this? Try to put it in their head so that they can figure the answer out on their own, or at least feel like they are.
Yeah.
Because some people are mad sensitive. Like, if I, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I could tell somebody like, hey man, I heard you're sick or whatever. I know somebody that can help you with your diet to help, alleviate the symptoms and even help you get out of the situation over time without having to like inject yourself with ridiculous drugs and surgeries, because to be honest with you, most of the times they're not telling you this stuff. And if the answer I'm getting from them is like, well, I don't want to not eat this,
Solidify.
then I'm gonna get, at a certain point I'm gonna get like serious with them. Like, okay, cool, but what's more important, this or you still being alive? Like, it's weird. It's a weird balance of trying to be like
Yeah.
considering their feelings, but at the same time like making sure what has to be said.
Yeah, I gotcha.
And sometimes it gets annoying because like it's more important that the thing needs to get said than you not getting your feelings hurt. Like sometimes it's significantly more important that you hear the thing you need to hear than to get your feelings hurt. But I think part of it is the way like our American society is nowadays. Like, you can't tell nobody anything because there's a word. There's always a word they can just pull out of their butt to say
that's
what
not
you
just
are in
America.
terms of
That's-
how you're
that's
offending
a lot
them.
of like just Western culture in general, Europe.
Yeah, it's like a lot like
Well,
a lot. I
Canada.
was like well, I don't. Let me. I'm not gonna say that example, but I'll say another thing, because the other one's too personal. But like a lot of people, I was looking up research about just the current environment we're in right now with this pandemic, and I was like, it seems like a lot of people that are getting hospitalized are a certain age group, or they are, from a health standpoint, not doing things and letting themselves go, so their body isn't like able to fend it off in time for the body to make its own antibodies and be,
No touching.
you know, worth a damn.
Yep.
But you tell someone that,
Agenda?
and they literally will go. And then I heard, then I saw people was like, "Why are you fat shaming people? Like, what are you doing?" Because they're obese. Like, you know, like you're not allowed to say that most of the U.S. is obese, and that's why we're having such a problem with a big problem.
Well,
That's part of the reason why we're
most
having a
of
big
the-
problem with the situation over here. Like
Well, the
I don't
majority
get
of
it.
U.S. citizens are not obese. It's just that
No, a lot of them,
a
a lot of U.S. citizens are obese, and it's not or just overweight, obese, or just generally taught to eat shitty things
yeah.
that just do nothing but either decrease our immune system or lower our or increase what we'll call inflammation or all the stuff that or add so much sugar in our bodies that every time a virus or bacteria get in our body, they're having a field day because it's like sugar everywhere and they just feed off that. So it's like wow.
We're way behind.
Like I was looking at a video earlier today, and I was like, there was stuff in the video about that I was eating before, and I was like, wow, I thought that was fine. And then you find out, wow, they say like the things that companies can get away with, for example, in order to make you think something's healthier than it is, because it's like loopholes
Next on the agenda.
in the way they can like label stuff.
Schedule.
Like, take bread for example. Like the way bread is made today, it's pretty much all shitty because of the way they grow the wheat is not the wheat they use is not the wheat that was used before when making bread. Number one.
I mean, yeah, but at the end of the day, if the macros are the same, bread is bread.
Well,
Like, you can get more vitamins and minerals from, like, the seeds and stuff if you have, like, certain, like, breads that have that stuff in them. Like, there's certain, you know what I'm talking about, like, there's health benefits to that. But,
Well,
like,
check-
in
check-
terms of obesity, like, if it's 100 calories of white bread versus 100 calories of whole grain, you're eating the same calories of, you know, it ends up
but
the same.
here's the thing. The way white bread, for example, is made, and even wheat bread nowadays, if you look at, they literally strip nearly all of the vitamins and minerals out of it, and the reason they do that is because it's easier to keep the bread alive longer by doing that, and it looks more pleasing, and it's fluffier, and it's fluffier because they add like conditioners to the wheat, and it's because it's mostly sugar at that point. So
Yeah,
and they
but
do
it's
and
not
they,
like
and they do that
eating
too.
bread
and-
is- Yep.
I mean bread in general, like almost all breads that are sold nowadays, you have to literally make sure it doesn't have anything that says, like, for example, enriched wheat, right? Because that doesn't mean what it sounds like says. Like enriched wheat, like if it says enriched, right?
Schedule.
That literally means they did put something in there, like a vitamin or something in there, but only after they removed literally everything else.
Schedule.
You know what I mean? That's not really enriching. That's not what it is.
Schedule.
Like I had bread before, like homemade bread, like actual bread, like they made it at the house, and like the texture and the thickness is completely different. Right?
I mean, that goes for a lot of things that you buy in the supermarket in general. That's like how it's so easy. Well, actually, kind of, sorta.
I mean,
Like, it depends on the food, but like in general, there's like the quote-unquote homemade is always better than not because it's just, you know, they got better shit in it in general. I don't know.
yeah, it's really insane, like a lot what they get away with. Like, I mean, well, I can show you. I want to say I could go find the link to this video for you, and like, cause like when I found out that a lot of the children's cereals are some shit, not because of the sugar content, even the ones that say, oh, made of whole grains and shit, or even the products that say gluten free, right? Even that's a trick because what they're using is what they're trying to do is blame it on the gluten that's not good for you, and it's literally a lot more than that. So when they say gluten-free, oh, we took out the gluten, that means it's healthy for you now.
Well,
No, it's not.
The reason why it's gluten-free is a thing is because people have gluten intolerance.
Yeah, exactly. But a lot of people are also told that gluten in general is just bad for you, right? So
gluten
like,
is
yeah,
bad
like
for
the
you.
problem
It's
is the
one
problem.
of the worst.
Yeah, but
So I just want to touch on this because gluten-free is specifically done for people who want to eat bread or like products but have gluten intolerance and can't. Like,
no,
that's
no,
not,
no, that's
like, I mean,
that's
I'm sure there's some people who take it the wrong way and have some interpretation that this makes it healthier.
what I'm
and they're
saying.
like, I only eat gluten-free because it's healthier, and
But that's because
kinda
that's what they're being
ridiculous.
told. Like it's because the companies are using a truth to tell a lie, essentially. If you understand the phraseology of that, like obviously, yeah, you're right. Gluten does do what you just said. And if you remove gluten from stuff, then people can eat certain things. But what that does is it takes away the concept that there's a lot of stuff in the bread they make today that's just bad for you, right? So gluten becomes the easy culprit for them to get away with certain things they put in the food. Like for example,
I mean, yeah,
another example is like that you probably would agree with is the quote unquote diet sodas, right? Yeah, we take the sugar away from the soda, right? So obviously it's healthier, it's better for you, right? You can feel better about having it in your diet because it's sugar free. Well, not really, because a lot of the products use aspartame, right? And aspartame is a neurotoxin. It's a neurotoxin. It just, but it just tastes sweet to your tongue, but does that, when you think of it like that, is like I'd rather either not have the soda, or just have the sugar but have a way less.
I haven't done the research on aspartame and its effects on the human brain, so I don't know how much of that is true or not. I do know that in the context of what was I gonna say? The context of one being quote unquote healthier than the others. If you are a person who is trying to lose weight, diet soda has like 0 calories in it, so it's going to help you satisfy a sweeter craving while being on a diet. It's not a replacement for something that has like actual nutritional value.
If
or,
you
like even water, because water hydrates you significantly better.
If
and a lot of it contains minerals depending on your source. But I can't touch on the idea of it being like toxic. I'm actually not sure how that.
My thoughts are
how much that actually affects your brain.
My thoughts,
but, like,
are.
So just real quick, I feel like healthy is a very nebulous term that gets thrown a lot. Like, if your definition of healthy is lower calories, that implies that your objective is to eat lower calories because you're eating too many, and lower calories is better for you. Because people say like, don't eat bread, don't eat this, don't eat that. But what if your problem is you're not eating enough calories? You need to put more calories in. That stuff is super fast digesting. Maybe it doesn't have the most micronutrient content, but it's very fast digesting. It's very easy to eat, and it may, in that case, be healthy for you.
Then it's not healthy. But it's not healthy for you just because you eat more calories. Like it depends on what you put in. It's, like for you know what I'm saying. It's not how much you put in. It's what you put in, right? So if you're
at low body fat percentage and you need to eat more calories and you're struggling to get more calories in your system, a food that's got that's very easy to eat a lot of calories of and not filling it is going to be healthy for you.
It's not going to be healthy for you depending on what it is. Like for example with bread, right? The way breads are made, going back to that example, because they remove a lot of the vitamins and minerals of it to make the bread the way it is, it's mostly sugar, right? So when you eat that, it instantly spikes your insulin levels, and that chain reactions to cause you to gain weight, right? But that's not good weight. That's the kind of
but insulin spiking is not based on what, like, okay, 100 calories of bread is like 25 grams carbs. That same 25 grams carbs from vegetables is going to spike your insulin levels the same amount.
Yeah, but look what I'm saying here. Like but it's not just that. With, for example, the bread example, it's all the other stuff they do with it. The way they add conditioners and chemicals and stuff to the bread in order to keep it on the shelves longer, for example. Like, you have to be aware of all those things as well.
Yes, that stuff like poisonous.
So over time, like this is the thing I was telling you about. Like, people are more willing to accept the thing that kills them slowly over the things that kill them immediately and think there's no difference. And they're able to get, and like, for example, there are foods that have trans fats, which we know are you don't want that. You want as little of those in your body as possible. And there are some that don't have any, but there are some products that say they don't. But because of the way you can label stuff on the back of your on the food nutrition, depending on how the serving size is, you can say it has 0 grams trans fats when in fact it does. For example,
So to my knowledge, but I'm not 100% sure, I believe that there is actually some sort of law about trans fats and like not being allowed to have them in your
there's it basically if the amount of trans fats you have exceeds a certain amount per serving, you have to say it has trans fats in it for the serving.
That's the
but the key is per serving. So that means they found a way to put trans fats in food, but by not saying trans fats in the back. So for example, like let's say a certain type of margarine or whatever, right? Or whatever it says in the back 0 trans fats per serving. What that most likely means is it has 0.5 grams of trans fats per serving, but the serving size is a tablespoon. Right? You know damn well most people don't just have a tablespoon depending on what they're trying to make or eat. So, but they're still getting trans fats, but they don't have to say that because it fits the rules they were had to abide by with the packaging on the back.
So I'd like for you to provide some examples for that, because I believe you that is happening, but I don't think it's happening to the degree that you're suggesting it does.
Okay, well,
I don't think it's like the majority of food on the shelf is hiding trans fat.
I didn't say a majority of food. I said what I'm trying to get is you have to look and actually question these things, especially with a lot of the food in our country, because a lot of those foods are putting people in a situation where they're going to deal with health problems and obesity later on, and they're thinking, I'm eating healthier. Because they're not even going on the internet for 15 minutes to find out. For example, like right now, I have a relative that is having kidney failure. He's going to have kidney failure if he doesn't change his diet, and we're trying to get him and my sister, who's who's trained to do these kinds of things and teach people, basically. And she's a culinary. She graduated from culinary school, so she's worked in people's houses, work with their teaching them their food, how to cook food, or making their schedule in terms of what they're going to eat for the week, and depending on what they exactly. So he he eats a lot of shit. He eats a lot of shit that he thinks it's okay, and then what you'll hear, and what I was hearing about what he was saying about why he can't do certain things or why he doesn't want to eat certain things. It's common things that people say. My family always eats like this, or it says diet here, or it's not that much sugar, that kind of thing. And it's just, and me, I haven't been to his house in a long time, but I would know if I was to go there and look through his cupboards and see what he's feeding himself, and even his family, or what they buy. It makes sense why the things that's happening to him are happening to him, and I can tell it's a lot because of just he just doesn't know. He's comfortable with certain things, like most Americans are, because they're easy to get. It doesn't blatantly say they're bad for you, so you're comfortable.
I don't know why you think.
I'm not. Well, I'm just saying. I'm saying American specifically because one, we live here. I don't live in Europe, and number two, it's easier to see in the U.S. because obviously we live here. I'm not talking about Europe. I'm not talking about someplace I've never been. You know what I mean? And I'm just going off.
There seems to be this notion that the United States is historically more unhealthy or fat than everyone else, and that might be true, but to a slight extent. So I wouldn't suggest that I wouldn't say it's Americans, because sure, Americans are doing it, but so is just about everyone else.
Okay, but I don't care about everyone else right now. What I'm talking about is the food that's available to you and me right now And what was the conversation we were talking about is like me trying to help tell somebody that like, hey, maybe you shouldn't be having this, and them giving me every excuse under the sun why they can't do it, or getting offended. And a lot of that has to do with it is that they're comfortable, or they've been made to be comfortable with what they're being fed or being given in stores. You know?
Yeah. All right, actually, I'll be right back because I really do gotta get water food.
Yeah, I need to get.
But yeah,
I need
I'm
some
down to
water.
continue this conversation. So yeah, I'll be right back. But I'm down to keep talking about this.
I need to figure out where. Well, I need to get more ore, right? I think I got most of the ones over here. Did I get this one here? I want to say I did.
Oh, good. I was just thinking that the silk flowers at the Faeyun Commerce Guild needed.
Yeah.
No, I guess I did get it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to leave your place. Dark Peach.
No.
Yeah, I got enough ore. I didn't go everywhere to get the ore, but still. What was that? Oh. I can check here.
Holy crap.
Boom. Wonder what I should play next. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In a minute.
You should play Galgun.
Galgun?
Yes.
No.
Fine.
You trying to play me? Are you trying to make me play an problematic game?
I don't know if you think it's problematic. It really isn't, but
What is Galgun?
you shoot girls with the aphrodisiac shots.
Yes, that's what I thought. No, it was questionable. Immediately questionable coming from you. Since you said gave me a suggestion, I was like, it's a questionable game, isn't it?
Nah.
Oh, the
Always
silk
other people
flower.
who think too much
When did that
or take
happen?
everything seriously.
Do I take everything seriously?
You take a lot of things seriously, I think.
But not everything.
Not everything.
Ha! See? I proved you wrong.
Stabilize.
Uh-oh.
Gather. Order guide you.
Ba-down, no.
Wow, it's only what, 9:52.
Back in the corner. That is hilarious.
Solidify. Leaving so soon.
No touching.
Prepare yourself. You can't
Boop-a-doop-a-doop. All right. I'm gonna get out of here and fight the boss one more. I think fight it one more time. Did you play Lisa, Darby? Do you actually have a built Lisa? I don't know. I just see your character thing. It says has Lisa on it.
No, I haven't messed with Lisa in such a long time. She's level 50.
I think mine's is still level 20.
I do like her though. Probably get to level 70, have fun with her. I don't really care about the meta of this game. I just play with. Like turning this on.
I'm gonna start fighting the pyro hypostasis for any future characters that might come out. Pretty sure Toma needs it, so I mean, it just makes sense. So I'm thinking about whatever the next patches might have him. I'm assuming, and if it doesn't, at least I'll have the stuff ready to go.
That is hilarious.
Alright, I'm back.
I got hit. Damn it.
Alright. So where were we in the conversation? I forget now.
I kind of forgot too, because now I'm fighting something.
Alright. Fighting weekend.
I think.
Decided by destiny. Embrace the ice.
All right, you're dead. Nice. I think the main point I was trying to get across is, you know, it's that it's important. I feel it's important for me to, like, at a certain point, with someone you know or care about, it's important to, like, just tell it like it is. Like at some point, like at some point, being considerate of their feelings, depending on on how they respond to stuff, gets in the way of, you know, actually telling them what they need to know. And if you have to tell someone, hey, look, you need to actually, like, do some research on what you're eating and see what's, you know, instead of just relying on, like, some medicine that's gonna cover up the symptoms.
A lot of people think that. Yeah, the problem with weight loss medicine is it's effective in some regard, but like it's probably like 5 to 10% helping, where the other 90% is like your diet and your basically your caloric.
Yeah, like that. Like that's exactly, that's never gonna change, right? But a lot of people just like, I'll just pop some pills and I'll be alright and keep on going. It's like, no. So like I think that's a big problem, right? And if I care about somebody, even if they don't want to be my friend ever again, because I just kind of told them the fucking truth, then I mean I'll just take that.
Yeah.
You know, that's where I'm at my point. I'm at this point in my life. Before I was like, you know what, I don't want to cause an argument over it, so I'm not gonna say anything. And now I'm like, no, I don't want to cause arguments, but I'm gonna say what I gotta say. And if you still want to argue, you'll be arguing by yourself, because I'm not sticking around.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm pretty sure that like, if someone wants to, that person's gonna want to tell me something they feel like I'm doing wrong, and they're gonna want me to listen. So like, you know, it's just what it is.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Like sometimes it's hard. It's hard when it's family though.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Smack him in the face.
I mean, for me, I'm like relatively knowledgeable. Like I'm not a nutritionist or anything like that, but I'm fairly knowledgeable about like diet and stuff like that. So whenever I have that conversation with somebody, I usually give them a lot of insight rather than just tell them to go research, and I think that's helpful. But I don't know.
Yeah. Well, a lot of stuff when I looked up and read and stuff. Obviously, I'm not gonna remember everything, but the prevailing thought which I think is the most important thing when looking up all that stuff, whether I remember every single detail about it or not, is that you really can't just take people's word for it when it comes to your health. You really gotta look up your own shit. And like when you find out whether you like it or not, you need to make, don't waffle on it. Because you don't want to be one of those people that, are afraid of stuff that will kill you immediately, but then not afraid of the stuff that kills you slowly. Because that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I gotcha. I mean, bless you.
Gazugan
Well,
Hut.
the thing is, I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of people who are obese, like, they'll say they don't want to talk about this being fat phobic, but they kind of feel what you're saying. They just
Because
it just bothers them internally, and they don't really know how to deal with it.
Yeah, but that's because that's what the odd thing is, right? Is a social stigma behind being obese that makes people feel like garbage human beings for being fat, right, or whatever. So they don't want. So they, it makes them, which ironically makes them worse, because a lot of them will fall back to eating to make them feel better, because that's what a lot of foods can do. It makes you feel better when you eat. But it just compounds the situation. So we don't want people doing that, but we don't like. I think I almost feel like intentionally, a lot of what's being pushed to cut consumers is just horrible shit on purpose, because it's easier to make, store, save, process. And a lot of people, to be honest with you, don't even think twice about doing any sort of looking up shit. So
here's the problem. Well, here's my comment on that. So if the issue specifically is obesity, the issue is that they're taking in more calories than they're expending on a regular basis, and they're gaining weight. So when food gets processed, usually the caloric content doesn't change, it's the micronutrient content. So you're going to get just as fat off of shitty store-bought bread as you are homemade bread if you eat the same amount. So I think that's like two different things. Like if you say don't eat shitty store-bought bread, eat good homemade bread, it's like, okay, but you're not going to lose any weight because you're eating the same amount of calories.
Yeah, but at the very least, depending on how but what I was talking about was the bread. That's the problem. Like, first of all, most people shouldn't be eating a lot of bread in the first place. But the problem is even the bread that they are eating, because a lot of that spikes your sugar, spikes your blood sugar levels. It does it very quickly too. But and which that's really the issue. It does it quickly. A lot of things have glucose in it, for example, right? But stuff like that, the processed stuff like that, it spikes it quickly, and that's when the body starts having issues, and it starts trying to build up a resistance to counteract it, to stop that shit. But what I was trying to say is if you're gonna have certain foods, you should be doing the research to make sure it's not empty calories, which a lot of foods that we have in the stores, they kind of are. They kind of just empty calories, or they're very, very minor in terms of nutritional value, right?
Well, yeah, pretty much everything prepackaged, and a lot of snacks. Most snacks are empty calories.
Yeah, I'm at the point where if I have kids, dude. I'm not feeding them these children's cereals. Fuck that.
Well, the thing about that is that if you deprive your kid too much of healthy food, then when they get older, then they're like, well, I was never allowed to have this, so I'm gonna have this all the time. So for example, what my mother did is fast food was like a treat for us. It was like a luxury. Every once in a long while, if we were good, we would get McDonald's, and it was we didn't, but it wasn't in a way that taught us to feel like McDonald's was a reward. It was an everyone, we were brought up that it was an every once in a while thing, not a thing you eat all the time.
Wait a second. What is?
But also, all kids are different. So there are some kids where you could just be like, hey, this is disgusting. They'll be like, great. For example, I was told alcohol was bad, and I was like, okay. And then everyone grew up, and they were like, I like alcohol, and I'm like, I still don't drink it because it's fucking terrible for you.
Yeah, yeah, I've had, yeah, exactly. Like I've barely had any. What the heck? What am I supposed to do with this? Let me see. Is this? Oh, okay, I see. But this is so distracting. I hate puzzles like these. Thank you. Ugh,
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward.
I hate these puzzles. There we go. But yeah, like it sounds so easy just to be able to like you think it to yourself like, hey, I'll just do a little bit more research and see what what's in stuff and what does it mean, and then I'll be fine. I can eat whatever afterwards, right? People don't want to do that, and they ain't got time for that. At least they say they don't. They'll just eat whatever the TV tells them to.
Yeah, I mean, some people don't like that.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Some people also just want like easy, and like
Yeah,
the
exactly.
super easy food is like if you want to get any source of protein, you're gonna have to cook that shit, or it's gonna have like a shit ton of garbage preservatives in it.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's a cultural. Oh boy.
Or like frozen TV burgers. Holy crap, that shit is like 50% fat. It's disgusting.
Yeah. Honestly, it's not even like fat in and of itself isn't even the issue. It's like, what kind of fat is it, man? Like,
Yeah,
have you been looking that up? Like,
it's not that monounsaturated.
like yeah, like what kind of fats you having? Like, it means even butter is fine, depending on where you get it from, and you don't like eat a whole stick of it at once.
Next on the agenda.
Like,
Yeah.
like margarine is what scares me. Fuck that. I'm not having margarine.
Think you can get away?
Margarine's the worst thing you can have.
Yeah, I don't really know what the fuck's in margarine. I just know that
It's like anything-
every 20 years, people switch back and forth between like, it's butter, it's margarine. I can't believe it's not butter.
If something says hydrogenized, run the fuck away from it. That's basically what I've decided in my head. If it says hydrogenized, I'm not eating it, because that means that is an oil that is a solid at room temperature, and they manipulated it so that it's not.
Neat.
So like usually those seed oils, specifically like corn, soy, those kinds of oils are just horrible for you. But they sell it to you. Vegetable oil.
Yep.
Shadows of fate.
Like I think
My apologies.
we have this is the oils or fats we have in my apartment right now. We have coconut oil. We have extra virgin olive oil. We have butter. We have avocado oil. And I think we have some. I think my sister uses some other type of oil. Like sesame is fine, right? But other than that, for like certain dishes that she makes for her clients, but other than that, that's it.
Well, the funny thing is, coconut oil is still like not even that good for you. Like, like olive oil is probably the best thing if you're gonna have.
Yeah, but
any
you
sort of oil.
know you're not even supposed to cook olive oil. You don't cook it.
I use it as like a lubricant on the bottom of a pan when I'm cooking something, but I don't like.
Next on the agenda.
You don't cook it because the heat actually makes it carcinogenic.
How?
Because the high heat. You have to look it up because I can't remember the full thing right now. But it's something that my sister taught me. Like, you can use olive oil, right? Olive oil is really good. So what I do is, if I want olive oil in something, I put it towards the end of anything I'm cooking, right? And I'll just drizzle it in there, and I'll dress it up in there. And I had to get used to not doing that because I like olive oil a lot. I like the flavor of it, and the smell of it.
Yep.
So, and then once I started just putting it in at the end, then it's like it really wasn't that much of a difference. It really didn't make a difference. I don't know what I was tripping about.
We're way behind schedule.
Speaking of which, I gotta get some avocado oil soon because I'm pretty much out.
One shred will suffice. Like this.
Yeah, I like olive oil and things, but I don't drench it in things.
Yeah, I don't even think it matters. Like, I don't know how much olive oil you use, but there's probably no way you're using too much, anyways, right? Like,
Yeah.
like I said, the fat isn't having fats in your diet isn't the problem. It's what kind of fats they are, and because you need fats in your diet, because if you don't, like, that actually helps lower your blood sugar. Helps because a lot of stuff, like, they take fat out of it, and it just it has like certain sugars in it. They think taking the fat out of it is like, okay, that's great, but actually it just spikes your blood sugar. It's like the fat actually was supposed to help slow the insulin going in your body. It actually helps do that. So.
Yeah.
No touching.
Uh-oh, I'm about to get killed, am I? I don't want to die.
I'm a little low on energy.
Alright.
This is long
Oh.
overdue. Time
Oh.
for takeoff. Brace yourself. Delve into destiny. Take flight.
Alright, granted, I'm not perfect. I'm not even like, I've gotten a lot better with certain things that I eat or don't eat, or habits in the morning, for example, like, but still can get better at it, obviously. Certain things, like, for example, like in the morning, what I want to make a habit of is in the morning, within 30 minutes of getting up in the morning, have myself water with lemon juice from a lemon.
Why?
Say what?
Why?
The lemon helps your body in the morning from when you wake up to about 12 is when it's most actively trying to cleanse your system, right? So like you know how like people do cleanses,
No.
like to get the stuff out of their body that's been stuck in there since the morning from like the food they eat or whatever, like clean their intestines and whatever.
I've actually never heard of that.
Yeah, well,
So-
your body naturally does that, and it does it mostly during the morning when it's waking
Okay.
up. So if you drink water and lemon, it aids in cleansing itself. And lemons have vitamins and stuff like that in there as well that are good for you. So try to have like half a lemon, juice from half a lemon, and then like have a bottle of water
Gotcha.
in the morning, and I just sip on that throughout the morning if I whenever I can, to help you wake up.
Next on the agenda.
And she also suggested to me, my sister, that when you're eating breakfast, right, like stick to lighter foods and then have the heavier stuff later on in the day.
Depends on how your digestive system is. For example, for breakfast, I'll usually eat some sort of lean meat, like a pork or a chicken, and I feel great. But
Yeah.
I don't know.
So I think that's fine too, because I'll sometimes have eggs, right?
Yep.
But generally that's, hey, what's up, Brett Gobb? What's going on? But but that's kind of like something she would tell people, like, to really focus on if they were like totally off the deep end in regards to how their diet is, She would have them
Well,
start
also
doing
just
that.
knowing your body, like if you feel like your stomach gets upset from eating something that's difficult to digest in the morning, you should naturally not do that.
Mhm.
And a lot of it is common sense. And I think a lot of it too is neglect. Like a lot of people sort of neglect the things that they should be recognizing. Like, hey, this is causing me problems. I'm gonna
Yeah.
keep doing it anyways
Plus-
because I'm
plus-
busy thinking of a solution.
Yeah, plus doing stuff like that, eating lighter in terms of the content in the morning, or having that water, like I was mentioning before, it helps give your kidneys and gives your body a rest. You know what I mean? Because it's going all day, digesting food you're eating. You know what I mean? So so letting it get a little bit of a rest by eating stuff like that, or just like in the morning, is just gonna help. What is that
Well, it
over there?
depends. Like, I don't feel like I need to, but if I did, then I would.
Yeah, if you need to, then you would consider that as an option. Water in general is a good idea anyway. Most people don't drink enough water, even though they say they do. Like, I still don't think I drink enough water, and I know for a fact I drink more water than most of my family members every day.
Next on the agenda.
I drink more water than just about anybody I know.
Yeah.
And people tell me that it's what people recommend for the amount of water intake. But I still drink to thirst too. Like I'm not just forcing water in.
Yeah. You
Like-
don't want to drink. You don't want to drink just so you can see like your urine be like clear, for example.
But like
Like-
in the middle of the night, I'll wake up in the middle of the night and drink like 8 ounces of water. And then like before I go to sleep, I'll also drink like 16 ounces. Or sometimes I'll drink like 16 ounces in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Just I don't think you drink it all at once. You just spread it out throughout the day. That kind of thing. It's just that most people don't do it at all. Like I have family members that their main source of liquid of water comes from concentrated juice or from soda, and that's it. And they
Yeah,
say they
it's
drank
not
water, and I'm like, I'm looking at them like, you think, okay, so who do you tell this to? Like, who you lying to?
Themselves.
Basically. Essentially. I think at a certain point, when I was living in New York, at a certain point I had to stop, because I was getting hooked on, like, I would get a sugar fix, so I would, I worked at a bakery too, so I would have like a donut or two in the morning, because I would just be able to get it essentially for free. So I didn't have to. I was saving money on like breakfast and stuff like that, because I would just eat there. And I would do delivery for them. And then if I had a sugar fix, I would need a sugar fix or whatever. I would just go get like a drink, like a juice or a tea or a sweet tea. And I would be thinking, okay, I'm not eating chocolate, like candy bars and gummy worms and whatever.
Well, sweet
so
tea is like just as bad for you as fucking soda.
yeah, that's why I was mentioning it, because like I was trying to like justify it, and then at a certain point I was like, no, I have to, like, I can have sugar, but I have to change the type of sugar I'm having. So I got to the point where if I have sugar, if I want something sweet, I'll have fruit juice, but not from concentrate, or I'll have like if I want some tea, I'll have like a little bit of honey in it, like natural honey in it. And that was it.
Gotcha.
Right. And then I didn't want to not have soda, period. So I just limited any soda I had to soda that didn't have artificial colors or flavorings in it. So what ended up happening is I would just have like a ginger ale from a certain brand every once in a while. So even though it had like cane sugar in it, like that was me trying to wean myself off of sugar, like sugar from those types of beverages anyway. And now I don't have any soda. I don't drink soda, period.
Yeah, I haven't drank soda in forever.
Yeah, and that ginger ale is good too. I forget the brand, but it was really good because like I liked it because there was this raspberry ginger ale or whatever or something like that. And it was like you can see the pieces of ginger in it, and it was a pretty strong ginger flavor. And I had cane sugar, and it was like red. It was like a red soda, but I was like, wait, I looked in the back, and the red coloring was from beets, or something like that. So I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So that held me with my soda. Wanting to drink soda, like I guess a treat for myself, basically, like you said earlier. But now I don't even have that. Like I just drink a lot of water, lemon juice, like I'll make my own lemonade. I'll have cold matcha tea with a little bit of honey in it or something like that, or hot. Drink a lot more tea than I ever have, to be honest. I think we still have orange juice left over because we haven't even been drinking that.
Yeah, I don't like to drink caffeine because when I'm not injured in lifting, caffeine can inhibit creatine intake a bit, or creatine absorption, or whatever the hell it is. So.
Yeah, I don't drink coffee for that reason, and because the effect on me was triggering my anxiety when I was having anxiety issues.
Gotcha.
So I stopped drinking that and switched to green tea, which is much more milder in terms of the caffeine content. And I was able to drink that just fine.
Yeah, I pretty much only drink water now. Like, every once in a while, they'll buy this really good juice. Or, like, now it's the season, I'll have some eggnog now and then just because I like eggnog a lot.
Yeah. At one point I was buying this organic juice from the store, but I oftentimes I would dilute it in water because it would be too sweet. It was unnecessarily
Yeah,
sweet.
gotcha.
So
Well, I like to
even
dilute it with
non-concentrated
water.
ones. Yeah.
It makes it like a little bubbly, kind of like soda-ish type of deal, but not actually soda.
Hmm. I know when I get back to New York, I'm gonna probably have me one of those ginger ales because they don't sell them over here. So it's been like a year and a half, no, at least a year since I left New York. What else? Ramen. That's the number. That's also the thing I'm gonna have. Ramen.
Yeah, ramen is fucking really good.
Yeah. Go to an actual like authentic restaurant.
Yeah.
Off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
I rarely have ramen, but I remember in college, like I tried to have that shitty ramen noodles, and there's so much sodium in it that I like wouldn't be able to sleep because I get unbelievably thirsty.
Wow.
It was actually awful.
I believe you. I definitely believe that. Cause it was crazy. Cause before I had real ramen, right? I would have it from, like a cup or from the packed ramen, right?
Yep.
And then Wes invited me to go to a restaurant, and they had I think it was Wes. I'm not sure, but it was somebody, a friend of mine. Took me to a restaurant. They had Japanese ramen there. I was like, I'll have some ramen because I like ramen. And then I had it, and I was so mad with myself. It was so amazing. Like I was like, this is ramen.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the stuff I was eating was shit. I couldn't eat ramen ever again after that from a package. I couldn't.
Yeah, dude, it's what it's like actually supposed to be.
Yeah, like the stuff we get in the store is nowhere near
yeah,
near
that's
that.
just garbage.
Like not even
Absolute
not even
garbage.
remotely
Instant noodles,
close.
disgusting. And the funny thing about instant noodles is most of the junk in it is actually in the powder.
Yeah.
Like the powder's a crap ton of sodium. Like,
Oh yeah.
I don't recommend you do it because there's much healthier ways to eat noodles. But if you really want to, you could take the ramen noodles and you could make the noodles without the powder and add some other seasoning, and it'd be like significantly healthier.
Yeah, that's true.
But hey, it's like $1, and people in college don't have a lot of money, so
Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. I had to eat a lot of stuff like that that probably should not have been. I should not have been eating, but what can you do?
Yep.
I would rather have. Thinking about it now, if I was just better at spending my money, I probably would have been able to eat a lot healthier, anyways.
Cause for great happiness.
I feel that. I always grocery shop for
Next
like
on the agenda.
enough protein to get me through the week, and then I just eat whatever carbs are in the house. But when I live on my own, I always plan it out. But usually I end up having like a fruit a day and some sort of vegetable every day.
Yeah. I usually snack on if I need protein and I don't feel like getting meat, or I don't want to spend money on getting meat. I just have I have nuts here that I eat a snack on.
Stabilize.
Yeah. I like nuts. Some nut mixes are really good.
Let's light it up.
We're way behind schedule.
Take cover.
Blaze over.
I think I've gotten addicted to fast forward buttons.
We'll have order. Solidify.
get in the elbow drop.
Man, I'm actually like catching up to where I was pretty quickly. This way again?
Oh, ouch.
We're way behind schedule.
But yeah, there's a lot of, I don't know. There's a lot of really good literature on health. It's just that if you want to read it, you're gonna have to like read actual scientific studies, which
No touching.
isn't the most fun for people.
Sakura swirl. Brace
I
yourself.
don't know.
True. A lot of people don't want this want to be told what to do,
Born of ice.
whether they say it or
I know,
not.
like,
It's easier to.
yep. I don't understand
My
it.
apologies. For Rex Lapis. Access denied. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Where was I supposed to go now? That Peach, right?
So how am I gonna do this? How far can I go? Don't fall, don't fall. Oh my god.
Good.
Every time.
Every time what?
People keep falling for Miyako's unblockable attack.
Keep doing it.
I know. Only one person I fought before knows how to deal with that shit.
Best part about a new game is spamming keys.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I need to look at a map so I can see how to do this thing.
Alright, it's getting pretty late, so once I figure out where the hell I'm supposed to be going, I'm just gonna get on out of here.
Oh, alright.
I always try to go to sleep early, because I kind of struggle to fall asleep, or to stay asleep once the light shines in, and even though it's getting later, it's still hard to stay up late for me, so. Trying to remember. Oh, that's right, I forgot a fucking frog fuchsia, I think. Forgot a stupid ass frog. Was that it? Cool.
Okay. Wait, what?
That's a lot of enemies.
Oh, stand here? Okay.
Alright.
I'm confused. Why did that? Whatever.
We're way behind schedule. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Oh, treasure chest over there. How come I didn't notice that before?
Next on the agenda, no touching. Fate is upon you. Take flight. Kami-sanjo art. Sumetsu. Winter. Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness. Let me score. Born of ice and frost. Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule.
Did I get all the treasure chests here? It says 95% clear. Let's try changing the markers here. So get rid of that. And just all treasure chests here. Okay. Pretty sure I got that one. I got this one over here. Or let's go up, let's climb up there.
Where the hell is this? Oh, there it is. Alright. I am now caught up to where it was before I checked my progress. with that, I'm getting off.
Well, shit.
Yeah,
All right,
thanks
man.
for hanging out, y'all.
Yeah, we was all hanging out pretty much, so it's fine.
For sure, for sure. It's chill. Anyways, have a good night. Good luck with talking about the dieting and all that.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks. Talk to you
Yeah.
later.
And remember, nobody's ever gonna change unless they want to change.
Of course, I already know that shit.
The most frustrating part, though.
Nah, trust me, I know.
We're way behind
I know
schedule.
more than you think.
I believe you. I just want to say it. But yeah, have a good night.
Yahoo! Blaze over. Think you can get away? Shadows of fate, written in the stars.
Slap the stick.
What'd you say?
Slap the stick.
Why'd you say that?
Why not?
I mean, I don't know. I just had no idea why you said that. Just trying to find out.
I just hear some stick slapping somewhere.
Dark Peach is probably playing on an arcade stick or something, right?
What?
Are you playing on an arcade stick or or a controller?
You're not case.
Yeah, there you go. That's the stick slapping you hearing.
All right then.
All the way out there, huh? I don't remember. Well, I'll have to try.
No touching. Sakura swirl. Whirling snow.
Did it actually? Yeah, it still says 95. I'm pretty sure this one is marked as found. Pretty sure I got these too. Maybe I haven't gotten the ones over here.
We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda. Access denied. Time for takeoff. Let me scribe.
Yeah, I don't think it's over here. Disappoint. Cannot find these things. Kind of just going around the whole, wrapping around the whole, I guess, exterior of the island. And if I don't see any, I'm not getting anything on this, this treasure locator, then I guess that's it for now. I'll do Abyss later. Save Abyss for another stream. Can I get up?
Next on the agenda.
Delve into destiny.
Morgan.
Embrace the ice.
Oh, I can drop down here to fight the boss. No, I'm good.
No touching. Here we go. What if gliding? Let me scribe.
I love D.
Dang, man, it's not finding any. We're almost all the way. Where am I? Oh, almost all the way around. All right, let's go to the middle.
Alucard SRK.
Well, that's someone's name. On
Yeah. Oh.
It's my lucky day. Boom! How's this? Say no more! Ha!
Take flight. Yeah.
Nope, not here, of course.
Next on the agenda.
Yep. Maybe I did get them all. I don't know.
Born of ice and frost. We're way behind schedule.
Man, I'm not seeing it. Or I'm done. I'm just. Well, how much did I get finished? 95% exploration. I'm not sure what I'm missing to get the 100%. So, sucks to be me. How many hours was it? 3 hours? Okay.
A blade embraces its duty.
Should I do Spiral Abyss right now? Yeah, I give you something. It gives me something to do for tomorrow, I guess. See if anyone else is doing anything right now. Any friends I know streaming? Not sure. Jonas Scott is streaming. What is the man talking about? What are you talking about, Jonah?
Skate, Squid Game. Boy. What a friend I was.
Yeah, I'm gonna send him my. I'm gonna sell my.
But like, please tell me people aren't asking to come over. I told TikTok stream today that I've had to take out restraining orders and things like that, and I don't like doing that. It's not like I don't think that's some sort of badge of pride or anything. It's a lot of paperwork. You gotta go. You have to appear. I had to appear in virtual court. Like, not fun. Hey James, what's up, man? Do you reply to your DMs? If I have time, yeah. If I have time and I'm bored, I go through my DMs. You got to realize though, right now, Discord, I'm looking at 539 friend requests. And that's just friend requests. That's not unanswered DMs and things like that. People go very far. Are we allowed to DM you? I'm not going to be the one to say no, you can't. Because I don't want to. I don't want to be the one. My mods are going to be the one to say no, you can't. I'd love to talk to you guys. I love to talk to people. That's why I'm just chatting, streaming my fucking laundry, because I love talking to you guys. But, like, you guys don't know who I am. And I can't, like, I'll sit in a Discord call and, like, talk with you, but, like, we need, like, common interests and things like that. And making friends takes time. You don't get to walk up to somebody and go, that one, I want him to be my friend. That's very selfish. And that's one thing that I tried before I got the restraining order. That's one. Hey, Fleshy, what's up? How was BioShock Infinite? Did you finish it? Can we say the one? Can we say the sentence? Can we say the sentence?
Well, I guess he's talking about some real stuff happening right now. Well, oh, where'd that go? So I can watch some videos. So play Genshin. What can I watch right now?
The Wonderful World of the Daily Lives of High School Boys.
Nani? Actual Nani.
What? Show. Anime.
What's it called again?
The Daily Lives of High School Boys.
I think I've heard of that actually.
Yes.
All right, so let me close some tabs. I have a lot of tabs open. It's disgusting. It is disgusting.
Is it 3,000 though?
No. Imagine though. Imagine if someone had 3,000 tabs open.
Yeah, I know a guy.
No, who?
My European friend.
Wouldn't his computer just explode?
No, he has a good computer.
Anxiety. His computer would have an anxiety attack. That's for sure.
He's also using Firefox, so I don't know how good they deal with that, but yeah.
Isn't Firefox gonna like take up a lot of space or whatever? I think you got. Which one is better, Chrome or Firefox?
No idea, but I know like Firefox is not really good for video since it does that dumping thing that you mentioned, but. Oh, 3,000 fucking tabs. Oh god, what the fuck?
Yeah, like why would he do that?
No idea.
That just seems. That doesn't seem like a good idea. You know. Let me get my. Actually, let me do that. Close this up. There we go. In fact, I can just open and close it like this. All right, let me put that full screen. Let's look at actually, are you playing what's in that game right now? What game are you playing right now?
Melty Blood.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just watching some video. I'm gonna watch some videos while you're doing that. Then, apparently, I'm looking at some of that Nick All Stars footage.
Oh god, I see Korra.
Yeah. Apparently, Korra. To me, Korra looks pretty good. I just don't. You know, when you're someone who plays Smash for like a long time, like you expect certain things in terms of like animation quality. Like it kind of bothers me that I'm not hearing any voice acting throughout most of the characters. They're just like silent, and to me, Smash Bros looks a lot flashier for sure with the effects and like the impact it definitely feels. This feels more like how do you say choppier? No, not choppier. More stiff, right? The animation seemed a little bit more stiff.
Cheap and whatnot.
Well, not
A little
cheap,
bit,
but just
like, how are you
stiffer.
doing?
Stiffer than stiff.
Yeah. Whoa. What's
Stiffer
going-
than stiff, larger than large, girthier than girth.
What do you?
Gigantor.
What?
Gigantor.
Oh
That's
my
the Gigantor
god.
opening.
Oh god, like my parents know what Gigantor is. Like, they're the first people to mention that thing to me like many years ago.
I think his name was like Tetsujin something originally. Tetsujin some number.
I forget the
Gigantor.
song. I forget the song. Gigantor,
Wait,
da robot. I forget.
That too.
Yeah,
So-
bigger than big, taller than tall.
Bigger than big.
Stronger than fast, faster than fast.
Gigantor.
So how was the
It was alright.
What character?
Bowser. That's a
Nice.
which is a first. So I had a first Bowser and I had a first Banjo yesterday.
I can't believe Racer wasn't your first banjo.
No, I pretty much learned banjo on my own. I just kind of figured them out on my own. Like, and then I just kind of like went around and looked for ideas
Yeah, which
along the way.
you tend to well, at least when I look at it, I regret even attempting. It's like we don't need to talk about that Pirate Mithra fiasco.
Oof.
Wait, Pyramithra fiasco?
M-
Oh,
remember you asked me, "Hey, want to see some Pirate Mithra footage?" And I'm like,
oh, that's right. I forget. I have to remember that when I'm talking to you, you consider things fiascos that that different people want.
It was that was horrible.
Disappointing is the word I would have used. Fiasco sounds like maybe like a bunch of people died in a fire or something, like because of electrical outage or something, electrical fire or something.
Yeah, when my mind exploded, a fire broke out from how stupid that was.
That sounds very
I'm like,
dangerous.
I know. That's why I don't watch.
Wow.
It's like, I think, look at that clip again.
I
Every
don't
time you go on, it gets worse.
want to. You've peer pressured me into believing I don't need no reference. I'm a strong independent smasher that don't need no character reference.
Every time I look at it, it gets worse. That thing was terrible.
Well, speaking of terrible, I'm about to watch Hungrybox react to some Nicktoons characters, so.
Oh well.
Mainly HD.
I'm actually awake-ish, so I'm gonna deal with skits of Arise.
Skits of Arise.
Tales of the skit.
I just got the joke and I spat water out by accident. Is it that bad?
Yes.
I streamed for 14 hours. I think the last 4 hours was fucking cutscene.
Damn. Well.
And it's bad. See, I don't mind if it's one cutscene. I can just put the controller down and I can just watch. But I had to keep picking up the controller, to press the button, and put the controller back down. Over and over. I'm like, can I please just beat this game? I thought I'd been done last stream, but no.
So you're about to stream right now, basically, what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn this game off, set that up.
All right. Well, I guess mute me because I'm watching different videos right now.
Well,
actually, you're gonna move to the streaming channel,
yeah,
right?
I want. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me move this. I gotta rearrange windows, turn on the monitor, blah blah. Also need to get a drink.
Also, it seems like every time they show a character do a character showcase, they always pick Patrick as the person that gets shat on. Like he always beat up on Patrick or SpongeBob, but it's usually Patrick.
Me, I'm gonna withhold any judgment. I'll just deal with it later.
I'm just looking at. I just look at the way it feels based on like the animations and stuff, because like, it feels like stiffer.
It's wiggly. I don't even know how else to explain it.
It's wiggly.
If you've seen Slap City, it moves the exact same way.
Yeah. Okay. That's what it is. Yeah.
So,
I feel like when characters do certain things, it should be a little bit flashier in terms of the effect around it. Like when someone's dashing and they're like on the ground, you would assume like there's dirt being kicked up or something when they're running that hard, and it's like little to nothing. And I'm like, maybe that's just me being used to how Smash shows that
the
stuff.
weight feels like you don't feel the weight of the characters at all.
Yeah, everyone feels like everyone feels floaty.
So like in the air, everyone moves like melee Jigglypuff almost. And I'm like, what the hell is this? It was like, why does it look like this?
Speaking of Jigglypuff, what's the guy's name? Nigel Thornberry has a rest mechanic. Why?
I don't know.
Oh, Korra looks like she's basically the Captain Falcon with elemental attacks of this game.
Sure.
Like, well, she has some Ganon-like moves, and
Yeah,
she hits hard too.
Air, up tilt, up air, like god damn this character.
Yeah.
Blatantly. So.
No, there was one character that was actually just straight up blatantly Ness. It was a character like it was. Do you know what I'm talking about? It was Lincoln.
No.
It was a character named Lincoln. He had the yo-yo and the baseball
Lincoln?
bat and yes.
I wasn't looking at that game.
Oh, that character.
Yeah,
I looked at it to see how they move, and I was like, I don't like how this looks.
this dude is basically Ness, and I think there's another character. Oh, Danny Phantom is basically Mewtwo.
Oh god.
He's basically a version of Mewtwo.
This is more consent.
Although the way he has moves that are like attacks, but they're really like extra types of flight patterns woven into moves, so you can actually do some pretty smooth stuff with his attacks. They're not really attacks. They're like, well, there are attacks, but they're like basically, I'm gonna fly this way and then change direction because it's a down air. My down air isn't just I just attack downward. I fly forward and then down a little bit. So let me see this.
Poor Patrick.
Poor Patrick. That's the first thing Dungerbox says. Let me go to the beginning.
So, like, people's gonna
Poor
be trying
Patrick.
that, and
You
I'm
could get an F
like,
for Patrick.
I'm gonna be wondering who this new character is.
What new
Poor
character?
Patrick. You could get an F for Patrick.
The same day that Nicktoons come out, they're gonna announce the new
Bottom
character.
tier just getting.
Oh,
runs
really?
on. Oh!
It's the fifth.
I like it. Oh my.
Okay.
So, Ninja, like you ready to give a lesson to Nick
Okay.
Brawl?
Okay.
Yeah, man, get your nick on. Everyone, get your nick out.
Big Nick diggers.
No.
Alright, man. That's some sick nick tricks you're pulling off there, buddy. It's like, oh god.
Good lord.
Some sick nick tricks.
Our friends from
You have to,
Avatar: The Last
you have to be
Airbender.
very careful
Oh.
on how you enunciate the words. You
Yo,
have a
bro.
Maximilian situation.
Well, no, no. I can say Jigger Jagger. Like I can say that. That's reverse cultural appropriation, I guess. It's
Okay. Okay.
I can say Jigger Jagger. Okay, I'm not gonna say the whole thing right now because I just feel like it's piling on Max because he obviously didn't mean it. But
I know, but he just.
But it was so
just-
funny. It was so good. It was. It was full. Well, he said it was full of gusto. You know. But
Full of gusto.
full of gusto. That's why I appreciated it. You know. It was funny. Let me see what this core is
Not
doing.
fair
Man.
compared to the rest of the cast.
Melee HD. It says the title of the video.
I know, for
Hello everyone,
clickbait.
my name is Marco Bigelow
Yeah,
from the
it goes.
Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl development team. And today I'm gonna show
Look
you
at- look
the
at-
side of the
look at
goofy kid with the
Patrick.
fate of the world on his shoulders.
Monica
The
with
fuck?
And is a highly mobile character that excels at performing aerial combos
The
and shooting
fuck?
opponents up the ground with his airbending skills.
Oh my.
Let me get my
Like-
tea.
Already has
I
some
need a
We
lot
sleep.
of-
begin the study of airbending techniques
Yeah, I need to get
with
some tea,
and
too.
slide attacks.
Jumps very
There are
high.
jab blocks
And
in this
slide
game
neutral
too.
S, elbows try.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
See, the thing is, like, the game has a lot of ideas. I like the
Thanks,
I
Alex.
like them,
Swiping wind
but the movement looks so
Okay.
off.
Yeah.
Not as.
So that's the thing.
this-
I'm like,
this feels like a
Slide down
beta.
S, wind
Not
chop.
even a beta.
But-
It
Like,
already looks kind of
that's it. That's how Slap City is. It's just Slap City with Nicktoon character.
Early,
Let's talk about Aang's air light attacks.
So I'm like,
from looking at it
Alright.
early on.
Aang slide neutral
so
air
I was
is
like, I don't know.
tough
It's like,
spin.
Back spin.
I'll withhold judgment until
That
the game is
has
up.
only hitbox at the top. It seems almost hard to hit.
His
Like
slide
down in the
upper
air.
is aerial
not holding my
swiping
breath.
wind kick.
Aerial swiping wind kick. Okay.
Then you gotta figure out
And
what
slide
stupid
down
character
air
you're gonna
is
play in
aerial
it.
wind chop.
Nonsense.
Wind chop.
But I sense someone's gonna be
Okay.
broken
slide
as
dash
fuck.
attack.
not. I can
Slide
like the way it looks. You can feel that someone's gonna be broken
That actually, that's a good slide to it.
because Fighting games
Angst life
post
attacks
like
don't
I
have
don't
a
know
lot of brains, but
2015.
they make up for it by being
They've been pretty
very
good with
fast,
balance, I
easy to
think.
combo into each other.
That's chic forward there
Overall.
for sure. Like quite literally.
But
Oh my god.
It looks like you could just
how
mash
little
up
damage they do,
tilts and just like
Ugh.
I haven't seen anyone shielding, so I'm trying to figure out like what's the defensive mechanics in
And
this
that
game.
was a
Okay,
The
so
shield.
Air Nomad
Oh,
moves
they have a
shield.
shield.
Okay, the way it works is
Oh my
you put your
god.
shield up.
and
Shield stays up
Tornado
forever. But the thing is, when you get when you get hit, you get pushed back. And if you're near a ledge and you get pushed back, it pretty much puts you in a state where you like
Alright.
a blowback state, and so you can't block anymore. You can just do whatever.
That's like a super.
So someone could push you to the corner.
which makes it a good option to start some
That's how
early
they-
combos
that's how they
with
do it.
them off the ground.
So you see that up
This
smash?
reminds me a lot of
That's
Sheik.
basically his up smash, and he goes into like really high in the air, and he can follow up after it.
Slashing air blades.
A lot of these moves seem like they have the same like area of where the hitbox
God.
is.
Moving on to
Yeah, I'm sure you've heard everyone talk about that cat dog up there.
No, I didn't. I haven't looked up. I
I
just
like whenever
today
they
was the
cancel
first day I started
Windows
looking up
Strike, like,
Nicktoon characters.
There's a mechanics video. Why didn't you?
A windmill strike.
There's a mechanics video that explains everything.
Your opponent for an additional first
Oh,
hit.
Why don't you just look at that?
His strong upper
Might as
is
well.
whirlwind.
I think it's an IGN video. And
No.
they explain everything. Like cat dog up air, if you look at the hitbox, you're like, okay, this looks dumb.
Wait, Toph is in it too? Oh, that was 10 hours ago. I guess you haven't seen this. Toph is definitely my favorite Avatar
No,
character.
I saw like I saw the mechanics video and I saw maybe like 3 match videos. Actually, no, 2, no 3. There was one with a free for all. It was cat dog and somebody. Then it was Nigel and somebody.
Another thing that bothers me is that like you have a lot of cartoons
Oh,
here.
April.
Where are the cartoon? Where are the music that's iconic to the characters and the shows they're from?
No rights.
No rights. It's a small budget game. That's why they didn't bother with trying to get the music or the voice acting or anything like that.
Yeah, that's gonna make it look very plain in comparison to the game they're clearly trying to compete against.
Well, yeah, but budget. And also, if you think about this, if kids are grabbing it because it's Nickelodeon, I don't think they care about that. You know how many random Nickelodeon games that exist?
But
And
they
people-
but they
and little kids
clearly
want it?
they clearly are trying to like appeal to the more advanced fighting game players.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
The team is, but the thing that was we would had this conversation many times. As long as it appeals to the casuals and they can get money off of it, then they can worry about dealing with the competitive people.
Yeah.
But so
But,
at
I
least
mean,
they just got
in
they
that
just
regard,
got the license.
Yeah, in
But
that regard, they've already succeeded. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
the polish is just some polish missing in this game.
Bro, budget.
Yeah.
So that's if they can't do it, then they can't do it. So me, I'm like, I don't care about the voice.
That sounds like Ninja Turtles, though.
Hey everybody, my name is Thaddeus Cruz, character
Oh,
designer
so-
and programmer on
They don't
Nickelodeon
talk.
All-Star
There's no
Brawl.
voices and there's
And
no
today,
special
we're gonna
music
be
or
showing
anything.
off some of the
Yeah, they really
mechanics.
got it. I don't know when the game is
This
coming
game is
out,
a platform
but
They said the 5th.
Objective
oh my
is to
god,
read out your opponent.
I thought this was like a beta, like
Reading
like
out
No,
your
I
opponent
told you
has
the
everything
5th.
to do with their
Hell,
I
people probably got early copies somewhere. Who
At
knows?
1%, they won't go very
I
far.
wouldn't doubt it.
5%.
this doesn't
Expect
feel
you to-
finished. This doesn't feel finished to me.
You won't want to
Like,
go
I've
all
seen
out
Slap
to
City.
begin with.
It's
You'll need to
the
start
same.
out with light attacks.
Like expect to see
Light
some
attacks are the options
people
you use
blabbing
to
stuff out in the
kill a
next couple
person.
days because someone will probably get an early copy.
Yeah,
And
probably
like
Hungry
you'll see
Box.
with
They're
most
probably gonna
attacks,
ship one to him,
they
but like,
come in pairs
please
of
stream
three.
this.
Light up, light down,
Hmm.
and light
I don't know.
Once you've built up enough percent, you can move on to strong attacks. These
Oh.
two come in up, down.
Is that I'll try it.
Oh
to be
my, he
fair.
had the imagination
For the
pose
most
for one
part,
of his
these kinds
attacks.
of moves will be
I
very
think it's a
similar
taunt. I
across the
thought. Oh wait, no,
cast,
this is up tilt.
where characters
Up to
really
yeah, he does
diverge
imagination.
in their styles. Just as before, they come in three
Yeah, they-
flavors:
Bunch of
mid,
reference stuff, of course.
up, down.
And it
These
taunts it
principles
just
extend
just
to
a
the
bunch
air
of
as well.
memes and
All characters have
Whatever.
3 light attacks in the air,
I'm getting my tea.
3 special attacks
What?
in the air, and 3 strong
What's the bite
attacks
for?
in the air. In regards to strongs, the direction you choose determines the interaction with other strongs. Down beats mid and causes a stagger. Mid beats up and causes a turnaround. Up
What?
beats down and causes a spin out. The primary exception to the directional system is in the form of dash attacks. Once you build enough speed on the ground, you will see a dashing effect. This indicates that you can perform a dash light or a dash strong. Of note, on hit, these attacks can be cancelled into anything.
Wait, what?
In addition to
Hold up.
a dash strong. Of note, on hit, these attacks can be cancelled into anything.
The dash test can be canceled on hits.
In addition to attacks, grabs also fall into this
Okay.
directional system.
I guess
Or
I'll
more
do
specifically,
some silly side
throws.
quests off stream or
While holding something, you're
Fishing.
able to move around freely.
Oh,
And
everyone
if
can
you're on the
cargo
ground,
throw.
get a
Okay.
jump out.
yeah, everyone.
What's more, you can actually grab in the air,
You can grab it in
even
the
after
air?
a double jump.
Yes.
And just like the ground, you could throw in the air.
You can grab into grab.
Guarding in this game is indefinite. There is no penalty for holding it down. Instead, the penalties come in the form of being pushed back.
You
If
better
reach
hope
a ledge,
there's a limit on that.
You enter teeter.
Yeah, that
If you're
doesn't
hit
seem
again
right.
in the space, you can be
You
punished.
better hope it's like one ground grab to one
A
air
guard
grab.
can
Because if it's
become
like
more
grab it to
effective
grab it
by
to grab,
either
you can get chain
timing
grabbed
it
off
to
the
the hit,
stage.
or by holding in the
Guaranteed.
direction of the attack. Doing both initiates a perfect guard, where you can react immediately.
Let me open up your stream chat.
But you won't need to
heck,
guard
man?
all the time, especially if somebody's coming at you with projectiles. Instead, just hit them right back.
I wish there's some visual indicator that makes it like more
Projectiles
obvious
in
that
this
you're
game
that
follow a
someone's
leveling
shielding
system,
or
in that
blocking.
The more they're redirected,
You
the
see
more
this?
powerful
Oh,
they
you can.
become.
Okay.
Bubble.
And that's not all. Those grabs from before. You don't
What?
think they were just for players.
You can grab items that being thrown at
In
you.
regards to movement,
Yeah,
at all
any
times,
projectile you can
characters have the
catch.
freedom to turn.
Huh.
So yeah, that's gonna be quite
both
important.
on the ground and in the air.
So it doesn't matter if you have
This
projectile
turning
or not.
system can be
Projectile.
locked by holding
chuck it.
strength.
Oh,
Using
this
the
Dragon
left trigger
Ball
on most
Online Master
controllers,
Challenge.
You will put your character into a state
Why is this guy
where
playing Five
they
Feet
are
Anymore?
incapable of turning at all, both on the ground and in the air.
How you do that?
The benefits of
Oh,
not
there's a button you
strafing
hold.
include being able to do all of your aerials in multiple directions.
There's a button you hold so you strafe.
Probably
Flip
can.
side, a benefit
can,
of
like-
strafing is
yeah.
that you're able to do full retreating
Yeah, 'cause, like, this
attacks
game only has,
without
like-
compromising movement whatsoever.
They have less attacks than Smash though. It's like
On
you can do your
top of the
a lot of your
movement,
ground
there
moves
is
in the
also
air. So
air
like your forward
dashes.
smash will be on the ground and it works in.
Air dashes grant
Oh, how you
no
air dash? I
invincibility,
forget.
but are fully actionable.
Probably the
after
block
fact.
button.
You only get one per air
But you can't
block.
block in the air. It is most likely.
However, the downwards air dashes are a lot more unique. They are significantly faster and are actionable into any attack. By utilizing downwards air dashes, you can wave land. And if you can wave land, you can wave dash.
And everyone was flipping their shit when they saw that.
And last but
Oh, it automatically,
certainly
it
not
automatically
least,
makes it better. Oh.
you can't have a platform fighter without mods.
You can wave dash.
Shit.
Best game, better than Smash immediately. Oh shit. April O'Neil, are you kidding? Oh yeah, look, see, look at this, look at his face. Come on, bro.
April's and everything.
No. What's his Ninja King? Ah! Look at his face. Ah! Wave dash. Ah! I want to see his reaction to wave dash. Actually,
Hi guys, it's Muta King, and I'm here with Domo.
Ah!
Cartoon violence.
This is the
comic.
part where they wave dash.
Yes, that is the
Oh, yeah.
SRB.
Nickelodeon
rated
All
E.
Star Bro.
All right, time to fish everything.
Definite. There is no penalty for holding it down.
Oh wait,
Instead, the
actually,
penalties
SDA,
come
do you need to fish
guarding
everywhere
in this game
for her
is
title or
Should
no?
No.
do all of your
If
aerials
you want to fish with Marlin, then you want to fish
in multiple
everywhere.
directions.
Bro, to get the better chance of getting it.
On the flip
Yeah.
side, a benefit of
You want to
strafing
get the lure to just
Air
get
dash
it,
at an
get it.
angle.
Wait, so you can
Wait, let me
angle
see
it?
this. Let me see this.
Actionable after the fact. You only get 1 per air time.
Wait, he's angling it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
However, the downwards air dashes are a
Downwards air dashes.
lot more unique. They are
Wave dash.
are significantly
favorite.
faster. And are actionable into any attack.
That's interesting. They it's like kind of like the downers and ultimate that like go
Oh.
straight down, but it's like it's like
I forgot. I'm standing.
a
in
really
front of
cool
that
way to
side
like
quest
you have
boss
different
that you said,
approaches.
like a super
yeah,
enemy.
Yeah, you can approach from all these different angles now. I wonder how that's gonna
the
play
earth
out.
one, the wind one, the which one? The water one.
And are actionable.
I don't.
talking about
It's the one on the that moon.
This is gonna be really interesting.
Oh
this
my
is there's so
God.
many
Oh, that's
new
side quest
things here.
bullshit.
By utilizing downwards
We have to
air
beat a bunch of
dashes,
Zilgals and the last
can
one's
waypoint.
pain.
Let's go.
Yes,
Let's
that's
go.
what we needed.
I heard the
That's what we
rumors. It's
needed.
true. I heard the rumors. It's true.
You can
Taking our
How
money.
far are you going? Oh, slide.
Look
Oh,
at
it's
that.
Luigi. He can act.
Look
He can
at
act while
that.
sliding. Let's
Why the
go.
hell am I missing birds? Just thought about that.
And if
How
you
many
can
birds do you
waypoint,
have?
you
I-
can wave dash.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. The rumors are true. Let's go.
Should be in field
They're
guide.
over,
Yes, look at him
record.
go.
Play records.
Look at him
Oh,
go.
that's it. It should be at the bottom.
Scrolling.
And last but
29 out of.
certainly
I like how
not least,
I like how they're expecting
29
us
out
to
of
know what wave
38.
dashers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like watching the video,
Two more.
they're expecting everyone to know what wave dash is, even though it's like
yeah,
a
you
melee.
get like 32.
But they're
you
like,
go to
you
the
know what?
forest,
Everyone knows
and then
what it
those
is.
6 more will unlock.
least.
They know what we care about.
Why'd you make that noise?
Wait, is that a taunt?
I'm just wondering, like, every time I heard the sound, I always found the bird, so I don't know where the hell it is. All right.
Alright, let's see what Toph's gameplay is like.
Right, I forgot. Where the hell?
Hello everyone, my name is Marcos
This is
Villalobos
Marlon.
from the Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl development team, and today I'll
That's
showcase
in
the
the
moveset
hidden
of the
fishing
sassy
spot.
and
I
confident
think I'm looking at a
Earthbender,
hidden war.
Toph Bayfang.
Yeah, that's it.
Toph is a brawler who prefers to stay on the ground, like any proper Earthbender. Her strong and long-range moves more than compensate for her relatively weak aerial moves. Let's start the Earth Rumble
Really?
with Toph's
I
light
got another
attacks.
cutscene. Let me look.
Toph's light neutral
What was
is
this?
Rising Knee.
Okay.
Her light up is Champion's Belt.
Why would you give her
Use
champion's
this
belt
move
as
to
a
deal
move?
damage above while establishing dominance.
Silly.
And her light down is Rock Slide. She moves forward a bit while dealing damage with style.
Hold
Let's
up.
talk about Toph's air light attacks.
Hold up, hold
Toph's
up,
light
hold
neutral
up.
air is
Oh, that's the slide, that's the
Air
slide.
slap.
Okay, never mind.
her light upper is Aerial Champion's Belt. And her light downer is Headbutt. Toph's light dash attack is Running Push. In case it wasn't clear that Toph doesn't mess around, here are her strong attacks.
Okay.
Toph's strong neutral is Crushing Earth Wave. Both her hands and the rocks have hitboxes. Her strong up is Clay Warrior.
I gotta figure out what the fuck the
Charge
swordfish
this
is.
move to have the Clay
I
Warrior
wonder what the
emerge from
the
further
episode
away,
reference is for
up to a
that.
maximum.
For which one?
The strong up move that Toph is
Toph's
doing.
hand also has a hitbox when performing this attack. And her strong down is Wall Slam. Moving on to Toph's air strong attacks. Toph's strong neutral air is Front Clap.
What is that?
Her
Like,
strong upper is Spin Cake.
SDA, do you remember how many fish you need to
And
unlock
her
that
strong
lord?
downer is Downward
40.
Punch.
There's also some
Toph's
lures
strong
you can
dash
buy in
attack is
shops and whatnot.
Stone Catapult. Now we'll take a look at the versatility of Earthbender's
Oh,
top
that
special
makes
attacks.
sense. Okay.
Toph's neutral special is Boulder Hurl. She charges small rocks into a larger boulder. The longer the charge, the larger the boulder. You can alternatively store the boulder with its current charge to throw it later.
Okay.
Top's up special is Boulder Surge. She creates a boulder above her and launches it downwards while jumping. Try using it to edgeguard your opponents. Top's down special is Iron Boot.
40.
While on the ground,
fish
she
types
performs
are
a
there?
front flip that slams an Iron Boot into the ground, dealing damage.
44, I believe.
While in the air, she creates a rock platform
That's
beneath
accurate.
her, but can only do so once per
Alright.
time. Place these platforms strategically to recover or to trick your opponent.
Okay.
Beware that your opponents will also be able to stand on this platform. Lastly, this is Toph's stunt move.
Is that a Klonoa?
You can't see her!
Like it.
Toph's stage is Omashu. This
What?
is a large stage with 5 platforms. Beware the supply carts that occasionally slide around the stage. They will ruin your combos and your day. But whatever you do, do not get between the cabbage merchant and his cabbages. And now, let's have Toph show us why she's the best earthbender in the world with a real match
I need to look
demonstration.
this up.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Major damage!
Okay.
Wait, what shop has the lures in?
Should be like all of them more or less. They all have like one blur.
Huh.
Go to the end, visit the shop, go to the last tab, I think.
That's gotta hurt.
Hmm.
Until next time, the results are in, and the winner is Toph!
And that's Toph. Thank you so much for tuning in to this character showcase, and please look forward for more like this in the future.
Hmm.
So the only one I'm missing here is the Vesper Sea Bass.
Wait a minute. Reversal action.
Huh?
Multi-blood bullshit.
A furnishing, really? What is this?
Hey everyone, MTash here. And the luxurious Sea Lord? False advertising.
Ow.
Was that it? We got the tuna! We got the tuna! Yeah.
Oh, I got it.
But essentially, you're just going to be doubling these stats, which is
So-
honestly kind of cool.
Silver
When the
Marlin?
Elemental Burst hits an
No,
opponent, there's
that's
a
for-
100% chance of summoning
I don't have.
a
I don't
Titanic
think
who
any
charges
lore like.
and deals
Do you remember what
100%
lore
attack
popped up
with
for
AoE
you?
damage. This effect can occur once
Because
every
you said you
60
didn't even get the
seconds.
lure
Alright.
to
The
pop up,
luxurious
right?
Sea Lord. So this got
Yeah, you don't need the lure to
attack
get the
percentage,
pop-up. It's just
a
gonna be
pretty low
take
base
longer.
attack,
You know,
which
I
is
just haven't
awesome.
even
But
seen
this is
it.
going to be 24% elemental burst, 200%
I just went to like,
attack.
I
Here's the
try to
big
go
kicker,
without the
though.
lure,
It
like,
is
okay,
cheaper
fuck this,
to
I'm just gonna
level
get the
this up.
lure.
It's actually going to cost you less. But refining
Yeah,
it is
this-
still going to be
I have
the
a-
same. Or
it's like
sorry,
10 lures.
ascending it. This doesn't go any cheaper.
Thing is,
a
I
lot of
just haven't
resources to
seen the
ascend it.
fish
So that's something you
itself.
got to think about. Do you want to use the Rice Rollers?
Says a swordfish.
Is it worth it? If you're like
Yep.
me, no. I've got a Wolf's Gravestone, I got a Skyward Pride, I got a Prototype Archaic, I got a Sacrificial Greatsword. Do I need to level this up, take it to 90? Will I actually use this? I'm not sure I will. The Elemental Burst
Like,
damage
if I could see it, I could
very
probably get that
nice.
shit,
I mean,
but
that's
hasn't
just
popped
flat
up.
up great damage.
I don't know which
But
one of
with
my
these
lords
stats,
work.
the base attack and the attack percentage, is this the beta? I don't know about that. This video is sponsored by Final Gear.
All right, I think I'm enough done with that.
Titties. I see titties right there.
Yeah, man. Good job. I'll say good leak monk. All right, press. I'm trying to find what other videos I should be I want to watch.
The
I mean,
titties are
Hoyo
gone.
decides to give a hint about 5-star weapon rewards. Is that so? What did Melody change her VTuber model? What does it look like? It looks more a little more anime-esque, brighter colors.
The closest of all the Adepti to the common folk.
This music is unnecessary.
God, where's the fishing hole? There it is.
In
No.
your dreams.
Okay. Right. What should we watch next, dude?
Yeah, that's nice to know.
What else should I try to watch? Let's look at some Genshin Impact related videos, I guess. See what people are saying.
Hello there, where's my money?
You know, I'm somewhat of a coma myself.
What's wrong with you?
He said coma.
What are you? What's he
He's in a
talking about?
coma. Melty blood.
What of a nig myself.
Oh, okay, well, yeah.
And this nig doesn't retire.
You definitely did, because I haven't seen you play Punch Out over a week.
You
My
specifically
PC
brought
is
out
destroyed.
Punch Out. Oh my god. You just specifically brought
I
Punch
am
Out.
on my phone right now. My PC is in storage. I can't do anything about it.
Oh yeah, you're moving.
Yeah, where are you moving to? Like, just
Another house.
in a neighborhood or another state?
No.
In the
Once you're a Florida man, you're a Florida man for life.
That's not true at all, and you know it.
The only way out of Florida is in the body bag.
That's not really it at all, is it?
It is.
I don't.
Have you lived in Florida?
I've been to Florida, and I was alive when I
Well,
was there.
congratulations, you made it out alive.
Yeah, man. So you can't too.
No. I was born in
can't too.
Florida.
You can't.
Gonna die in Florida.
Oh man.
Hello YouTube, so if you're watching this 2.2 live stream is right around the corner. MiHoYo will be hosting the official live stream on their Twitch account.
Oh no.
So I think we're supposed to be getting Hio. I think we're supposed to be getting for the last of those 4 mails they were sending us, right? The 400 gems and
Tear down.
this freaking like furniture. Like, what is that? What is that about?
I don't know. But
official.
did
And I will
anything
be
happen in
hosting-
TG yesterday, or were you busy all day? Enjoying.
I didn't catch anything.
Me
Uh,
neither.
TGS.
Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah.
or co-streaming it rather myself over on my own Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Enviosity. If you guys want to drop by, it'll be hosted at 8 a.m. EST. And I think the Genshin concert will be taking place directly after that as well, so it'll be
Does
live
she have
streamed
a PP?
into the
Yes.
Oh my.
What is he talking about right now?
His dreams of absolution.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is my USB Type C, and I'm over here asking if I can use it. The hell is going on?
I don't know, man. Fix it. You need to fix it.
A lot of stuff got lost during the move, and a lot of stuff got thrown away out of anger because it fell on me. So
Wow.
It fell on top of you, or you mean the responsibility fell
yes,
on you?
multiple dressers fell on top of me. So
you got mad and destroyed them all?
Yeah, not all of them.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure 2 of them are way too solid to be destroyed without a conventional tool. And one of them was just chipping apart and falling apart when we were moving it down the stairs. I'm like, when we got to the place, I'm like, let's just throw it in the dump. This thing is falling apart, and I don't appreciate it.
Must be really old.
I took all that effort to get it down the stairs, and it's just breaking.
Who helped you?
Nobody.
Relatives and the coworker.
Did you pay the coworker?
Hmm?
Did you pay the coworker?
Of course you did.
Yes.
No, you didn't.
How much?
40.
You ain't pay him.
40 cents.
The same dude asking me for $10 every time I come up.
40 cents.
$40 M&M's.
But no, I don't do my people like that. Like if I asked someone for a lesson and I scheduled the lesson, I'd show up for the damn lesson. I'm not taking shots at anybody.
Yeah, it sounds like you're referencing
Okay, I'm
something
taking
very
shots at
specific. What the hell? Does anyone know what he's talking about? Vigilink.
No idea.
I'm just catching fish.
The man
Wait, you're
didn't-
playing Strive?
No.
He's playing Tales
Didn't he
of
say he was
Fish.
catching fish?
Yeah.
Strive. They catch fish to get music.
You really do?
You actually do.
Yes.
Wow.
Play the game, you get the
I would have
cards,
no
go
music
fishing.
then. I would have no music.
You know, it's no fishing minigame. You literally just press a button and random the shit.
Oh, okay.
Because the only catching fish I know is Dad and Genshin, and I know is sure as hell he ain't playing that.
3 man's gotcha.
I'm looking at the catfish scene.
Oh. Yeah, she has like scenes where she gets his boss fish.
I
I
caught
really
everything
like
in this
this.
pond. So, on to the next.
I keep doing this thing and everybody keeps getting hit by it. I'm like, that,
What do you do?
That's the, no fucking no Coma's fucking EX kick in the air.
Yes.
This shit is obviously advantageous and people keep.
Yeah. I watched a match and someone did that earlier. They're doing a block string string's over, he did the super, and they pressure reset it and kept going. So,
I keep catching people with Miyako the unblockable low. It's hilarious.
Is it actually unblockable?
No, yes, but to like deal with it, you have to shield low. It's the charge version, so yeah, it's gonna be unblockable, but just shield low and then press a button.
alright, well. Tempest Wolverine.
So far, I've only ran into 2 types of players. Players that manage that auto combo and the players who just sit there and shield.
Oh.
Yeah. Who's waiting to get fatal countered all day.
I'm like,
Yeah, I want to see some fatal
you
counters.
know I got overheads, right?
I want to see some fatal counters. You know. Yeah, Ninja, exactly, Ninja. Yep.
Yeah, no.
That's the rough. That's the rough.
First it was good, and then it was.
Lucky for you here, I'm the type to mash the auto combo.
You know what? I have a great idea. How about SDA and Hio play together, play each other right now, and we watch?
I can't. I'm not on Wired right now, so I literally can't.
Yeah. That's true.
If it was in the daytime, I could, because I'd have my PS5 near the router. But at nighttime, I gotta move to the other room. So.
I mean, are you at your new place now?
Oh no, with a relative.
Oh, so you're in transit to your new place.
Still,
That's what's going on.
yep. Still waiting on renovations to be done. Cheap fucks.
How long is that gonna, wait, how long is that gonna take? Why'd you just diss the people who are
3
fixing your
weeks.
house? Wow, 3 weeks.
It's not that it's like the renovations is gonna be done in like a week, but they gotta get clearance and clear it and say it's in hospitable condition.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
So, and if it's not, I'll have to wait even longer.
Is this a brand new house or something?
No, it's not a brand new house. It's an old house. It was probably shit before they got to it.
But they're gonna renovate the whole thing, so it'll look as good as new, basically.
I'm not gonna be that optimistic.
You moving into it, you better be something. It's your house.
I know how things operate in Florida.
Sounds like someone who doesn't want to be in Florida anymore.
I never wanted to be here, but I was born here, and I'm stuck here, and I will die here.
That sounds lazy.
That sounds like a good way to live.
Disgusting.
Exactly.
I was born in this booth.
Yep.
My child was born in this booth.
So if you're born on the state line between two states, where would you die?
Between the state lines.
Stop asking him hard questions. Charlie, you're trying to make his brain hurt, dude. Why? Why are you trying to do that?
I got some salmon.
You got some salmon?
Salmon?
You anybody want some baked salmon?
Sorry, I don't like fish.
You don't like fish?
Yeah, I don't
Look,
like fish.
even people who don't like fish like themselves some good old baked salmon.
Hell no.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Get your hick
Salmon's
ass out
a-
of here.
Salmon. I don't know where that came from actually, but
Yeah, too much of the Bayou episodes from Courage.
no, I don't think anyone really says salmon on purpose, right? It's salmon. No one does that, right? Like that's the rules, right? Yeah, no, I'm serious. I haven't heard anyone say salmon. Like, why would you say that? If you're gonna say salmon, I feel like you're supposed to finish that with something else, like salmonella. Like that's what you meant to say. Like you're not really talking about the fish at the point. You're talking about something completely different.
Oh, there's an L in it.
Yeah, it's a silent L. I thought we agreed. We had a
We'll
meeting.
let we agree.
Yeah, there was a meeting. Did you not go to the meeting? It totally was happening. The meeting, it happened totally. And we agreed that you don't say the L in salmon. It's supposed to be salmon.
Hey.
I'm sure you've heard people say words that, like, you know damn well that's not how it's pronounced, but they say it so naturally, like they believe it in their soul that it's true.
I hate it here.
You just hate. Well, he hate what here? Where?
He hates the fishing.
Oh, he hates the fishing. I'm trying to think of
Oh, okay.
yeah, that one pissed me off actually. It's not even like. It's even more impressive considering the person I'm talking about has watched anime before, but they would always say one of their favorite shows was Naruto to watch when it was on the Cartoon Network and stuff, and they were showing it on TV. But they would never say Naruto. They would never call him Naruto. For some reason, they would always call the character Nagato. Nagato, like a G. And I'm like, like the theme song is happening right now, and the title shows on the screen, and they go, "Hey, James, Nagato is on." And I'm like, "What is on?"
Who?
Who? That is not a G. That's an R. It's like trying to teach a 5-year-old English for the first time.
Have you seen the German opening to Naruto?
No.
You should watch it.
Just look up the German opening to Naruto.
Yes.
Okay. I can do that.
Hello.
Look up the German opening to Naruto.
Hello, Angelic.
Hello,
Hi.
Jared.
How you doing?
You got my money?
All right.
Excuse me?
Exactly. You got my money?
Your mic is questionable right now.
All right, so I'm about to look at the German Naruto opening. I think this is it, right? 55 seconds, 14
yeah,
years
it's the
ago.
First link.
Okay, first link. Let me see.
Nice,
God,
like
the quality is
Hang on.
not gonna get better, is it?
Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on 1 second.
Uh-oh.
What, you want to watch it too? I mean, you can just, I'm share screening it, so it's whatever.
No, I'm saying.
No, to be honest, like I really just popped in just because I saw you guys were in here. I could connect my headphones, and that might be a little bit better, just because like I'm using my my microphone on my laptop, so you can pick up everything else around it. That's
Yeah,
Yeah,
and, it sounds,
that's-
and you sound
I
like you're
never do
talking
that.
into a. You sound like you're talking into a can.
God damn.
It's
But yeah, no, it's because my headphones are dead and I need to charge them. But I saw you guys were in here, so I literally just rolled up to say what's up. That's it.
Oh, yeah, well, hope you're doing well.
I'm never in here. I'm always in other Discord, you know?
And they don't say anything about the headphones?
Yes.
No.
The sound quality? So it's just Ninja
Well,
Link.
remember-
Is this Ninja Link getting on your nerves
Do you-
about the can?
Do you hear
audio
that?
quality?
Do you hear that reverb when he talks?
You talk. Do you know who you're talking to? Of course, I hear the damn reverb. I'm the last person you're asking if I can hear reverb and audio.
I was like, you not hear that?
I'm just trying to like, ignore it, and just enjoy conversations. I gotta let it ruin my day. Ninja
But
Link.
it's just the reverb is like the reverb is like clouding his voice, so it's actually louder than himself.
It does. It sounds like I'm talking to you from like 3 floors down through like a pipe in between the floors.
Bro, man from 5th floor.
Like we just drilled a metal pipe to the basement floor, and I'm talking to you from the 3rd.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
be back once my headphones charge. Apparently, no more laptop, because that is horrible.
We've peer pressured him. We've peer pressured him to get his shit together.
I'm just trying to do boring stuff off stream, and I'm about to stream in a few.
Oh, no, you did. I didn't even pop into the stream yet. But I'll be back.
Okay.
All right, so
because I heard that, I was like, "What the hell is that in my ear?"
Oh my god!
So it's like, what's going on?
Maybe he should get a shotgun mic.
What?
No, just I was just bothering.
He knows he's on.
All right, so Naruto German opening. Let's go. Believe it. Believe it in German.
12 years ago.
You wish it was in German.
Stop. First thing I
Shut up,
noticed.
Neo.
First thing I noticed. You said this was the German opening, SDA. Why am I
Yeah,
hearing
it is.
English?
Don't ask me. Ask the Germans.
It's supposed to be German words. It's German, right? It's for German people.
Don't ask me. Ask
It should
the
be their name.
Germans.
You don't give a dub to a certain people in a certain country and it not be their native language. Like that's stupid. That's like the original Japanese dub is actually Spanish or some shit.
But Tracer,
What?
that's good.
Shut up, Neo.
Shut up, man.
See?
That was
I
so
just
dumb.
spoke Japanese.
Where'd you get that from? A 15-year-old Volkswagen commercial? Like, what the fuck?
That's good.
All right, I'm listening to the rest of this German opening.
Believe it.
If you believe it.
Oh, really cool. Oh no.
SDA?
It's a rock.
SDA?
Yes.
Are you watching this with me?
Yes.
What the fuck is this? What is this? Naruto! Naruto! Believe it! Believe it! That's not music! That's not music, dude. What is this? Oh, let me listen. Maybe it gets better.
Yeah, I'm on my ninja clan. Ninja clan, here we stand. Naruto, I'm on my way. Naruto, I'll be okay. Getting ready to fight on sight. Got my best friends by my side.
No. What is this?
Oh no, you're up to the worst part.
This is not the worst part? Okay.
It's right here.
Alright.
Sasuke, he's really.
What did he just say? Hold on, let me go back. Let me go back. Maybe I heard it wrong. Wait, what did he say?
Sasuke, he's really
No, I'm hearing something wrong. Let me go back further. Hold on a second.
fight on sight. Got my best friends by my side. Sasuke, he's.
Okay, I heard it right. He said Sasuke. Is that how they say it in German?
I have no idea. I have not.
It's technically right, but just no one pronounces it that way.
Really cool.
Like,
The
it's
Japanese,
technically right.
the Japanese don't pronounce it as Sasuke.
No. If you do it like syllable by syllable, it is Sasuke, but they usually they shorten it, so that's why it sounds like Sasuke.
Yeah. That's just.
It's like as I said, it's technically right.
I want to hear. Hold on, I want to hear how he says Sakura.
Sasuke, he's really cool. Sakura, the beautiful.
How did he actually had. He said not only did he say Sakura correctly, he said it like closer to, like he did the R more like what a Japanese person would do the R. But Sasuke?
Why you said it like that?
That's what he said. That's how he's like. It's like he said it like he didn't know who he was, and he was just like saying it so that someone on the side would be like, "Yeah, it's Sasuke. It's Sasuke? Yeah, Sasuke. All right, Sasuke."
By my side, Sasuke, he's really cool.
I also like when the guy is talking about his friends. He's always by his side, but when they show Sasuke, he has like the most bloodlust look on his face, like my best friend by my side, Sasuke. He looks like he wants to murder somebody.
Sakura, the beautiful.
I know that each one of these shots have screams.
What is this music? What is this tribal music for? What is this? What is this tribal shit?
Oh God.
Well, that sounds like a summoning. That is, whoever they had the rap on this, like if I know Fiverr didn't exist when this came out, but the person they got, this would be the equivalent of getting someone on Fiverr to rap your German opening in English.
Hello, where's my money?
What are you talking about?
You get no money from me. How about that?
Whoa, it got worse.
Jesus. Okay. That's fine with it. Goodness gracious. I didn't even mean to do that, but alright, what else?
Are you in like the bathroom or something?
No. I'm in my kitchen.
I'm trying. Okay, so I know. Okay, it was something that's bouncing the sounds, like like certain type of surfaces is like bouncing around the sounds.
You're honestly better off on your phone know how your laptop sounds. You're probably better off using your phone for Discord for how that thing sounds.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna actually try that because my phone is actually right next.
Yeah, so that was pretty bad.
Yes.
Alright.
I thought. Wait a minute.
Your whole
Naruto
story reminded me of
Australian
that shit.
opening? There's an Australian opening in Naruto. Oh, okay. Let's. What?
Australia, Germany. I think it's gonna be. The
Wait,
same
there's a
thing.
4Kids opening for Naruto?
I think it's fan made.
Stop it.
You know what? I just want to look at it. I have the strange feeling it can't get any worse than the German opening, right?
Oh God, it's real.
This is the Fox box. Oh, it might be real. No, that's Ninja.
Okay, it's fake. If you want like a fake 4Kids open, there's the Evangelion one.
This is Go Ninja Go! This is okay, so I think it's confirmed. This is not really the 4Kids opening. Like, fuck off with Go Ninja Go, dude. Like, what the hell, dude?
I mean, they would use it, but their own version of it.
You ever seen a turtle get down? Like, nothing in the video like correlates with the lyrics whatsoever. I can't. Yeah, we're out.
Try 4Kids Evangelion opening.
4Kids? Even is that real?
Fan made, but the lyrics are funny.
Wait, they actually made the original song?
Yes.
Okay, 4Kids Evangelion opening. Neon Genesis okay, the Lost 4Kids opening full. 2.8 million views. No, this sounds like the original.
Just go on.
Some far it's exactly the same. Wait, what's that? Is that an extra drum in there?
Yo, this is a story.
No, they're giving it the One Piece treatment.
Yes.
Oh no. The man came through with the yo right at the beginning. All right, we'll listen to it. Fuck this.
Yo, this is a story
Like someone.
That is not where they live. That's not where
It's like Phoenix Wright doesn't live in Los Angeles.
They live in Japan. They don't even live in They live in Japan, right?
Yes.
The flooded streets of New Orleans. That's wait. What year did this come out?
The
2015. Maybe that was a little too soon. It's 2015. Isn't that when Hurricane Katrina came through and like some beach shit? That's not right, dude.
The mean streets of Boston.
Oh, let's just listen to these classic lyrics.
Classic.
Kendo Shinji's father is a scientist, okay? So he built a giant robot for Shinji's birthday.
That's not what he did.
Shinji's friend Red knows how to bust a cap. When she's not fighting aliens, she's taking a nap.
That's not what naps look like. She's literally dying on the table. Without
Asuka from Germany, everybody would be.
Wait a second. Asuka's from Germany?
I believe so.
Yes.
Okay, just.
Lost. Her country is responsible for the
No.
Yes.
No.
Really easy to forget.
No.
Go on.
No.
Press that play button.
Oh no.
Press that play button.
Ah, come on, really?
Press it.
Okay. That's a surprise, not cool. Oh.
What kind of?
They baited.
I got you baited. Chad. Have you seen this before, Dingerlink?
I'm not looking. I'm definitely not going to.
It said Asuka's from Germany. Without her, they'd be lost. Her country is responsible for the holographic map. The fuck? I got debated so hard. I paused it when it said hollow, and I was like, no. This song is not good. It's not a good song for kids. It's not. All right.
What makes you say that?
Yo, Shinji, get in the robot. Your dad loves you, get in the robot. The cockpit's too small.
What a easily. What is this? I'm trying to lick my brain blood cell. What the fuck is this?
What was that last thing at the end, though? This is disgusting. Don't eat a rice ball, eat a donut. Get in the robot. Because there's a 4Kids opening, I get it, okay? I get it.
At least that one's fan made. Like that German Naruto shit. That's official.
I like how, like, the setting of it was supposed to be, according to this video, New Orleans, but the people that were talking were at, like, they were from the Bronx or Brooklyn or some shit. Fucking, what's the name of that group? Beastie Boys. God, that's horrible. What the hell is this?
King of the Hill.
Propane Genesis Evangelion King of the Hill anime OP? Oh my god, we have to look at this. It has 1.6 million views. Propane. Oh no. Oh
yes.
Oh no. Bro,
Sex. Is that the molecule for propane? I think it is.
It is.
It actually did a good job with the editing.
I don't want to know those champions if that's legit or not.
I'm not gonna. How did they? That is ridiculous. They OD'd. The fuck was that? Wait, what was the words? Hold up. Size 16.5. Why would it say that?
16.5 gallon.
Propane and propane accessories. Strickland propane. Oh my god, I hate this. Let's continue. It's not.
You got the real Hank Springs. What the hell?
Fatty Men, Arlene.
50 men.
Pocket sand? What the fuck?
Narrow, come on, dog. Come on with that.
I'd watch it.
Okay.
Oh, God.
That's just not. Oh my. 4Kids Evangelion. Sean spills his ice cream. What the fuck is this? What is this?
No.
Oh, yeah, that's not ice cream, is it? Okay. What else am I watching? What opening should what this was just happening now? Jesus Christ! I was like, that's not ice cream, is it? But what is it? My dumbass was trying to figure that shit out. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I fear I would get your name wrong if I said it. So
I haven't seen Evangelion at all, and I know what that scene is.
Do you know what that scene is? I don't. I don't remember that scene at all.
It was either Asuka and Ray lying on the fucking bed, and Shinji says, "I'm so fucked up."
Pomp.
What do you say?
Pomp.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was just. It's just. What the fuck is this? All right. What other anime? Okay, so we saw the German. What's the best Naruto opening that's not Japanese? Obviously, like in terms of like dubbed.
Oh, fine now.
Maybe.
I think think the French version of what was it? Cardcaptor Sakura opening's pretty good.
French.
French.
Card.
Cardcaptor Sakura. Was it the
Okay.
French version?
Opening, maybe? Okay. Cardcaptor Sakura opening French.
No, it's on like techno shit. Oh, well.
Let's try it, I guess.
Oh, yeah, that was it. Yeah.
The sounds are like really large. Like what?
Vous savez quoi? Un jour, j'ai trouvé dans la bibliothèque de papa le livre de Claude. En
This is the
ouvrant,
opening?
j'ai laissé échapper des cartes magiques dont les pouvoirs sont très dangereux.
Majestic French.
C'est comme cela que je suis devenue chasseuse de cartes.
It was weird because in the middle of the song, like the music almost went away completely, and then it was just some voiceover, I'm assuming, about what the show is about.
I can see that happening.
Okay. I mean, it was going somewhere, but then like the audio, the sound quality, like the sound effects was like overpowering the show. What's some shitty anime openings? What's it? What kind of thing?
Fighting Foodon's opening.
Fighting Foodons. Fighting Foodons opening.
Oh no.
Oh, wait, this anime opening is gold. Fighting Foodon's opening English version.
4Kids show, but yes.
Someone actually made some guy named Billiam made a video about it. Fighting Foodons is weird. Forgotten Pokemon parody. Oh, I guess we'll look at that in a second. Let's look at this. Let's listen to the opening. What?
No, I'm just kidding. I guess I finally found the marlin. The problem is it's attracting the other fish more than the marlin. Even though I'm doing the right combination for it.
Yeah, that is weird. I think that's where the lore helps.
And it gets all soft and like, carefully select your recipes.
This sucks.
You know, it's goofy, but like it's pretty clever, like the way they're rhyming things. Food with attitude. Okay. I think I should learn more about Fighting Foodons, guys. Fighting Foodons was weird, Forgotten Pokemon parody, Billiam. Let's see what he's got.
Although Pokemon wasn't the first monster collector game, it was really the game that started the trend. I mean, people follow the money, I guess. At the turn of the millennium, we saw all sorts of these Mon games popping up, from Digimon, Pokemon, Monster Rancher. Kids loved to collect
watched
monsters
Monster Rancher
that
a lot.
also just happened to beat the heck out of each other. Because while you can take on a Machamp, there's no way you're taking on Landon from school. But from the Licky Tongues, the Nanimons, the Suazo, at some point, somebody somewhere was going to ask,
Silver Marlin.
isn't all of this a little
Nice.
weird? And for the first time ever, it wasn't me. Instead, it was Fighting Foodons.
Here's something incredible. These monsters once were edible, so everybody take a look at combat creatures you can cook. Fighting Foodons.
Yes, that's right. These monsters once were edible, and they still are. You're just not trying hard enough. Fighting Foodons is exactly what it sounds like. It's a monster collector show where the trainers
My man said fighting Foodons. These monsters once were edible, and they still are. You're just not trying hard enough. Oh my God.
are chefs, and the monsters are the food they create. From fried ricer to spaghetti about it.
Hey, spaghetti about it.
It's
Oh
kind of
my
the worst
God.
thing I've ever seen,
They
but
got
it's
Jolie
also
Wheeler
kind
to
of
do
funny.
that.
Kind of. So let's
Forget
take
about
a look at
it.
the Mon series that tested my patience. And oh boy, did it test my patience.
Hey, I just wanted to take a moment to thank today's sponsor, Skillshare. The first 500 people to click the link in the description can get a 2-month free trial. For those of you who don't know, Skillshare is a great learning community that provides resources for anyone
Okay,
who's looking
what
at
the hell
continuing
kinda
to learn new
have
skills
brain
in all
blood-
corners of
Okay,
skill
this
categories.
is some bullshit.
From time management for
You called him?
freelancers to starting a podcast,
So-
Skillshare has thousands of classes for the
Ninja Link knows about this, but
From
nobody
just
else
$10
does. I've been looking for an apartment for like the past for a minute now. You know that because I've been saying this every time I roll up in the stream. I'm looking at a spot right now, bro. Why though? 2-bedroom, 1 bathroom, 830 square feet. Okay, not bad. Rent is $2,000 a month, but who the fuck is about to pay a $4,000?
$2,000?
Yes.
It's pretty.
It's where is it? What state is this?
This is in North Hollywood, California.
Oh, so the city of fucking gold. Got it. Okay, so
Yeah,
that's
okay.
disgusting. You know, I'm my half of the rent where I'm living at is like 800 and something. That's not California. That's pretty far from California. I will admit that.
Right. But still, why the hell is a security deposit $4,000? Like, dude.
The security deposit's $4,000.
Exactly. That's twice as much as the
What
rent.
the
I'm
fuck
like, bro,
does
who's
it
about-
do? Transform into a fighting robot or some shit?
It's like, who's about to pay this?
During earthquake emergency, that's okay. We'll press the big red button in our apartment and we'll just move. In
Right,
robot
like, come
form.
on, dude.
No, that's a Gundam. That's a Gundam. That's a transformer.
Oh, bro.
That's a transformer, bro. It actually might be a good deal if you think about it. $4,000 for a transforming robot.
Okay.
Apartmenton, transform and roll out. We're moving to Beverly Hills.
Guy said roll out.
Apartmenton. You just better hope it's not a Decepticon because you might have to pay higher taxes later on. Property taxes be out of this world, man.
Oh, jeez. It's crazy because there are some spots that are like $1,895 and they look absolutely beautiful. I think I saw a spot earlier today that's like 1,000 square feet, 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, and it's like $1,895, $1,900. Some spots in North Hollywood, if you know where to look, they're pretty cheap and they look absolutely amazing with no freaking security deposits like that. Like, bro, who's about to pay that?
4,000. Well, they know who they don't want to be there. That's for sure. That's what that security deposit's for. So we know we know where y'all most of y'all salaries are. You know what I mean when I say you people.
You can't say that.
You can't. What are you doing, James? You can't say that. Why are you so ignorant? Stop being ignorant. Fuck. You so racist.
Oh, man.
Cancel him. Cancel James. Yep. Cancel him. Okay.
Whole stream gets canceled. Your livelihood just gone.
Frame 1 canceled. A lot of people can't afford North California apartments, apparently, according to James. I didn't say that. Whatever.
You can't say that.
You can't say that. They're gonna find you said that. They're gonna find out you said that. Don't take it back before they find out you said that.
Help.
All right, man. I'm gonna put back the Fried Rice show, whatever the fuck this is called. Fighting Foodons.
Today and get lost.
Fighting
Foodons originally started in 1998 as a manga series serialized in Comic Bonbon, a monthly magazine targeted at elementary school students. And this series is certainly for
Oh
small,
my
tiny babies.
god!
Originally titled
Hold up.
So I can move on in life.
Oh, this is supposed to be for who?
I lost
For me, I am hungry.
No. SEA. They said this comic was for target towards who?
Magazine targeted at elementary school students.
That's for elementary school students?
And this series is certainly for small, tiny baby.
That is not for elementary school students.
I know. I'm hungry.
Literally, you see this shit?
No.
Look at it.
No.
Hey, whoa, hey, yo, hold up.
This is not a comic for elementary school students. Look at this shit. This isn't funny.
This is late 90s, so yeah.
That's elementary school students.
Originally titled Martial Arts Cooking Legend Bistro Recipe, which isn't that episode of SpongeBob? Is that what the series is
How
about?
does she cut it with her gloves?
Fighting Foodons is obviously a parody of the collectible monster genre, and the original manga ran during the peak popularity for this
Now I got a
genre.
cutscene.
The different monsters in
Okay,
Fighting
let me
Foodons kind of remind me of like wacky
begin the
packages, if you
stream.
remember those. Like, I could see Fighting Foodon monsters being featured in an equally gross collectible card series. The manga was then picked up as a 26-episode anime, which was then picked up by 4Kids Entertainment. But it's early for kids, so...
The groan he did for that when he mentioned the word 4Kids.
By 4Kids Entertainment. But it's early for kids, so it's all like shiny instead of all like bubbly. The first English episode aired on the Fox Box in September of 2002, which is a shame because I could have seen this show as a lead-in for Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Over on Kids WB. It would have been perfect for that, but I'm sure you all know how the story went instead. You saw it once as a kid, forgot about it until you saw my video pop up, and then you remembered it. That's how the story went.
I didn't really watch Fighting Foodons growing up. I definitely remember seeing the commercials for it, and I did catch one episode. I have this vague memory of a flying turtle beating up a dragon, and I know that was Fighting Foodons. When I started doing all the videos about the Pokemon ripoffs, Fighting Foodons was definitely one of the early ones I wanted to watch, but I couldn't stand the first episode. It wasn't until all of you guys started commenting that I should watch it for a video that I decided I need to watch it. And while I recognize that that was my choice, that was something I chose to do, I didn't have to, even if you suggested it. If you ever meet me in person, I may resent you.
The story takes place in the kingdom of Gorgetown, a world that has no sense of time or place. The main character, our little shonen protagonist, is Chase.
The kitchen is open!
Ah, it's
He values
Mokuba.
his friends, and above all else, he wants to train to be the best.
Of
the
course
best
he
at
does.
what? It doesn't matter. But in this circumstance, it's the best Foodon chef that exists.
Whoever wants
You
to
see, in Gorgetown,
look at
chefs can bring their
Tales of the
recipes
Skit.
to life with
I'll be in the other channel.
Alright.
Oh god.
the magic meal ticket, and instead of enjoying the quality of your food, the better meal will just win in a fight. Now, while the lyrics of the theme do say these monsters once were edible, I would totally eat Shishka Beast. You have not enjoyed food until you've eaten Shishka Beast. Chase is joined by his sister Kayla, Oslo, a former Foodon master, and the former king of all food, a title I hope to achieve one day, and Pyten, an outspoken child who's often saying wildly dumb stuff. Gorgetown has been taken over by the evil King Gorge, who uses food to brainwash the people, which is also why my cat loves me so much. But anyways, Chase and the gang are a part of a rebellion who are trying to stop King Gorge from doing that. Stop that. Along the way, the crew is stalked by Claudia, a cat girl who reports to King Gorge. She's keeping an eye on Chase because word on the street is he's the son of Chef Jack, the leader of the rebellion, who's wearing a mask and calling himself Chef John, just so he can keep an eye on Chase. When we do find out that Chef John is actually Chef Jack, this is the reasoning behind the mask.
Kids have to fight your own battles, and it was the only way I could keep my eye on you. without interfering.
Wearing a mask doesn't change that, my friend.
He has bad
So
habits.
anyways, Chef Jonk is joined by Coco, a fellow training Foodon
Bro
chef
has
who's secretly
really
into
bad
Chase, but
habits.
that's kind of great because Chase is secretly into her. The ship has sailed, my friends.
What the
Well,
hell?
the overarching plot of the show involves a rebellion against the evil King Gorge. Episode to episode, our food crew is traveling from town to town and intervening with Foodon
Is that
related
hot
problems.
sauce?
The main Foodon we see is Chase's fried ricer. Some
Why does that look
dude with
edited?
fried rice on his head. In the other Mon shows, there's this like sweet relationship.
They really do just say
between
it over and
people
over
and the
again.
monsters. But in
Fried
Fighting Foodons, it's
rice.
kind of weird because like Pikachu and Ash aren't only friends. There's also like a pet relationship going on there. But when Chase and Fried Ricer have their little sweet moments, it's really awkward because Fried Ricer's just some dude that just so happens to do everything Chase asks without question. It's a strange dynamic.
You didn't even go to.
I never knew you had that power, Fried Ricer. Awesome.
Fried ricer.
The entire appeal of Fighting Foodons, or at least the attempt to create appeal, comes from the Foodon creatures themselves, which all feature some food-related pun or just a silly name that features food. There's Pam Sandwich, Donutsu, who just hits me like a brick every time it's on screen. Fuck. The Chowder Boys, Rapscallion, Cowboy Rito, and my personal
Wow.
favorite, Toe Furious. Which is noted in my notes when I wrote down, yeah, Toe Furious. The Foodon creatures are actually charmingly stupid. It reminds me a lot of those early
God.
Pokemon parodies from like South Park
What
and
the
other
fuck is
shows where
this?
the entire joke was basically like parents don't understand Pokemon and think
I don't want to know.
it's kind of dumb. But those were just
Oh, they went too far. That is nightmare fuel.
single episodes, and the content of the parody didn't cover the whole episode. It was just a stand-in prop for Pokemon. Fighting Foodons really only has enough content to be a good parody in like an episode of, I don't know, iCarly or something. It does not carry the series for all 26 episodes. I might give it a little when a new Foodon is revealed, but the rest of the show just isn't that great. Some episodes can't even carry themselves throughout the whole 22 minutes. It's not uncommon to have a 3-minute musical number just to fill out the runtime. And the worst part is, all of these songs are better than the opening. A silly concept can absolutely be great. I mean, the name Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was chosen for a comic exclusively because of how absurdly stupid the concept was. But its absurdity has always just been a selling point. With Fighting Foodons, they came up with the concept and then they gave up. Except for Toe Furious. Toe Furious is a little golden nugget in that haystack. That is not the needle in a haystack. It's the diamond in the rough. That is what I'm trying to say.
Jesus
The cast of
Christ.
Fighting Foodons are not these fleshed out characters. They are archetypes of characters we've seen in other shows, and functionally, that's all the show wants them to be. However, Fighting Foodons is not like a short parody comic or a web short. It's a 26 episode long series that is carried by its absurd concept alone, but it's not even funny. There are some episodes I liked. There's a swine flu episode. It's
Really?
like pigs. And there's this one episode with the Burger Brigade, this intensely silly Power Rangers parody that carries the episode. So much of the attempted humor is derived from food puns. During fights, people will say things like, "That fried ricer sure is a grain in the neck," which makes me go. And although
Really?
it's silly, there's no jokes. Like the puns and
God
food-related
damn it.
dialogue would be
Nate would love this
serviceable
show.
if there were jokes. But the emphasis is not comedy. Because of the style of dubbing back then, it's just as silly as anything else that was on. The English dub of Digimon is funnier than Fighting Foodons, and Digimon is not conceptually a comedy. And the action isn't exciting. It's cheap anime action, meaning you get a few good-looking shots here and there with a lot of still images. Though the Foodons do have different stages and classifications, which play into the idea of monster transformations and whatnot, but it's rare. The chefs use toppings as power-ups, Fried Ricer evolves, and the only difference is it has a lobster on its head. We get deluxe Foodons, which are just combinations of a bunch of different Foodons, and we even get a 5-star Foodon. fruit turtle. Oh, there it is.
Really?
There's the memory of the show. I'm so happy I found this. If it were a common occurrence, it could be a great source of jokes in comedy because transformations in shonen anime are actually ridiculous, but they have it work for dramatic purposes instead. Fighting Foodons? I don't know if you realize this, but I am not watching Fighting Foodons for the plot. The manga itself, whatever, only lasted 2 volumes, which is probably the perfect length. There's just not a lot of substance. I mean, the description can seem cool. It's
What
about
the
an evil
heck?
dictatorship that controls people through the distribution of food, where many of the people throughout the land are unable or unwilling to do anything about it. I mean, the purpose of Pokemon and Digimon were to be commercial giants and make as much money as possible, and the main bad guys of Fighting Foodons are the gluttons. There's a lot of pieces here that could make up a fun and even interestingly clever parody, but they don't do it. It's not funny. I'm not invested, and the action is really boring. I mean, but maybe the original version is. 4Kids is not known for their accuracy, but I do know that 4Kids should not be forgiven for changing the original perfect intro. What we do get is this horrible, annoying earworm, which is just lyrics about Fighting Foodons set to Jacques Offenbach's Orpheus in the Underworld Overture, which is a name I only learned for this video. It's horrible, but the original version was this awesome techno bop that was just like a slideshow of food with stock footage of fire in the background. That's amazing.
That's it?
Get a couple of shots of Chase running in there, boom, excellent. It's so silly and absurd. And even though it was probably just a cost-effective measure, it works. The problem with Fighting Foodons as a whole is that it doesn't lean into how absurd the concept is. The world is silly, but the tone isn't all that silly. A better example of this kind of parody would absolutely be Bobobo, which embraces every inch of absurdity shonen anime has ever covered, but instead, it's kind of like if Spaceballs kept all of the silly characters and names, Pizza the Hut, Dark Helmet, Yogurt, and just made a worse Star Wars movie with no jokes. Fighting Foodons is not an effective Pokemon parody. It's just a worse Pokemon. And while I'm glad I finally revisited it to get that fruit turtle memory out of my brain and into the open, I'm not so sure it was worth it. And then I saw Donutsu. I owe a lot to Donutsu. Pumpkin didn't want to leave his house, so we brought the house here. This is Pumpkin. He wants to say that you should like, comment, and subscribe to this video. And he wants to know what Mon shows you watched as a kid, or what 4Kids.
What is this? 4Kids made an unofficial crossover, The Fight for the Fox Box.
Crossover. Because why not promote two things at once? Some crossovers are natural collaborations between two creative teams like Mario and Sonic, the Jetsons and the Flintstones, and Predator vs. Archie. Some crossovers are planned out in advance and incorporated in by design, like the Marvel Universe. Personally, I think Munchies are the greatest crossover of all time, but that was a January meme, so disregard everything about me. Regardless of the quality of the crossover, the idea of seeing separate entities interact with each other is something a lot of people find really exciting.
Jimmy, Timmy,
especially
Power
when
Hour?
separate
How did they get
corporations
together?
are involved, because usually they'd be seen as competitors, so collaboration may seem unlikely. Personally, I think Neopets and the Church of Scientology was the greatest crossover of all time. So let's talk about 4Kids Entertainment. 4Kids was an anime licensing company who specialized in localizing animation for English audiences. They were known for removing any violent subtext or cultural references from their shows. Their library included everything from Yu-Gi-Oh! To Sonic to Pokemon. Many of their shows, like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Were originally distributed by Warner Animation, but eventually the Pokemon company took over dubbing for Pokemon, and the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime became less of a giant cash cow. So 4Kids had to search for their next big thing. Meanwhile, with channels dedicated to cartoons becoming more prominent, Saturday morning cartoons were becoming less and less of a financially viable option for major networks to invest in. So they started licensing more content instead of producing it. Shows from Canada, reruns from other channels, and dubbed anime became increasingly common within the space. Fox Kids and later Kids WB were taken over by 4Kids Entertainment. Kids WB would become CW4Kids, but before that, Fox Kids became the Fox Box, a 4Kids ran programming block which featured all sorts of international shows. However, 4Kids didn't have immediate access to their biggest properties. So the channel really worked as a testing ground to see what would stick. Shows included Sonic X, The Winx Club, a sort of French Sailor Moon, Kirby Right Back At Ya, Cubix, a show about a Burger King Big Kids meal toy, Funky Cops, a show about disco-loving police officers, The Cramp Twins, a comedy prequel to Kim Possible, along with many others. So like, 4Kids doesn't animate any of these shows. These shows aren't produced by the same studios, and some of them aren't even anime or hand-drawn. So naturally, the proper thing to do was promote all of these shows at once through an epic crossover. But like with no new animation. In 2003, when the Fox Box was pretty new, they started promoting this thing called The Fight for the Fox Box, which was a half-hour TV special that aired on Fox's primetime lineup to preview all of their new shows. I remember seeing promotions for this special all over the Fox Box, and I didn't catch it when it was initially on prime time, but I did eventually see it when I got this DVD in the mail. Now, I didn't order this. This was just sent to me. I guess Fox sent it to everybody on their mailing list, which I don't really know how I got on. I was expecting this thing to be the greatest TV episode ever. I mean, it had all of my favorite characters in it. Sonic, Kirby, some cubes. It had it to be the greatest TV episode ever. That was just the way I thought about it. I was a very disappointed 7-year-old.
So how'd they do
Now
it?
that you're all here, the meeting can get started.
At the beginning of the episode, villains from Sonic X, TMNT, Cubix, Ultimate Muscle, and Kirby Right Back At Ya are alerted by a mysterious villain that he's received the Fox Box broadcast codes. And if they can keep it from the heroes, then the Fox Box will be shut down. That way the villains won't be embarrassed about having to lose to the heroes every week on TV. Using existing clips from each show, the heroes of the shows beat up the bad guys and receive part of the code.
You're not getting me to ask what's the code, Deco.
The code is 9HT6A.
Huh. Thanks, Deco. Each of these action scenes
What
are
the heck?
repurposed from earlier episodes of each show, just with new voiceover work. Alongside
Okay.
the heroes, it is up to the audience to help save the Fox Box. Donatello from the Ninja Turtles sets up a website, SaveTheFoxBox.com, so the audience can enter the broadcast codes revealed on screen. I swear to God, as a 7-year-old watching this, I thought the threat of a shutdown was real. I wish I was kidding, but this was the first time I had ever seen a brand new Sonic the Hedgehog show, so I was really afraid it was going to be taken off the air if I didn't enter the codes online.
Wow.
If you go on the archive
Wow.
site today and enter all of the
That's
codes,
actually
all you
crazy.
receive is a thank you message for participating. So it's not like anything else was shown, it was just a way to get kids to sit down for a half-hour commercial. Although this is clearly just a commercial for the channel, there's something funny about watching characters from other shows desperately wanting to save the channel. Not really for
The
themselves,
Turtles was good,
but
though.
because they're big fans of the other shows. For example, Raphael from the Ninja Turtles really likes Kirby.
If I miss this week's Kirby, heads are gonna roll.
Between all the action within the special, characters will be like, wow, we gotta save the Fox Box or we'll miss the premiere of Shaman King. And then another character will be like, oh, well luckily I have a sneak peek preview just for you, the audience. Then the special will be interrupted for a commercial for another show. That's right, this commercial has commercials.
I just hope all this can happen fast so I don't miss the Fox Box premiere of Sonic X.
If that ain't an intro for another sneak peek, I don't know what is.
It's honestly a weird,
What
surreal,
the heck?
and oddly ambitious promotional tape. These kinds of promotional videos were pretty common in the early 2000s. I had a Yu-Gi-Oh one, a Digimon one, and I knew a Pokemon one existed. The thing which perplexes me about this particular one is how it's not promoting a single show, it's doing its best to promote all of these different characters without them interacting directly on screen. Except for one moment in particular. The Funky Cops are interrogating a character from Ultimate Muscle named Meat.
So you say your name's Meat? That's right, Detective.
I find that very hard to believe, you know.
Let me get this straight. You believe me when I tell you that I live in the future, that I fly around in spaceships,
Oh.
and that I was cryogenically
Eggman voice
frozen for
actor.
10 years, but you have trouble believing my name is Meat?
It's really not well put together, but it's still interesting to see them interact. The interrogation turns into a recap of
What's
the
up,
last
Cody?
few episodes of Ultimate Muscle, a show which has a major antagonist who's a talking butt named Mr. Cheeks.
Are you serious?
It's really high quality. After the final villain is beaten and the final code is received, it turns out a character from a show called The Cramp Twins is behind it all.
Wayne Cramp? What are you doing?
Nothing, Mother. Just plotting to destroy the Fox Box.
The episode ends with a final recap of all the shows and a disappointed 7-year-old Billy.
Knowing
Wow.
what this is
Came
just
out of
makes
the
it a
toilet.
weird, surreal piece of media history.
Hey,
not
what's
this
up?
grandiose disappointment. I miss weird promotional
We're
stuff.
watching
I know brands still do
a
a bunch
piece
of
of
little
American
internet videos
history.
here into there, but I miss getting a DVD or a
For
VHS
kids
in the mail,
related.
getting excited about all these new shows. However, I'm sure that's just a nostalgic thing, and it's not any better than what things do now. I'm just hopelessly missing the past. But gosh darn it, I like hearing certified tough guy Raphael saying he likes Kirby. Also, it would be inaccurate to say that this promotion didn't work on me. I watched almost all of the Foxbox shows. I watched Sonic X, TMNT, The Cramp Twins, Shaman King. I think it's easy to get mad at 4Kids, but they did such a good job introducing me to so many things that would evolve into other interests.
I think I kind of remember this
They
promotion
succeeded
actually.
in introducing me to anime, even if it was through.
I didn't watch the Cramp Twins though.
Special thanks to Verve for sponsoring this video. Head out to vrv.co/Billiam to receive a 30-day free trial of Verve Premium. Verve has quickly become one of my favorite streaming platforms.
Verve,
So with Premium,
baby.
you get a great selection of ad-free channels, including Crunchyroll for anime, online creators such as Rooster Teeth, and now Boomerang for classic cartoons. Recently, I've been watching Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, a series that I really wish I watched when it was on. Mystery Incorporated is widely considered to be the freshest take on Scooby-Doo since it started, and it's a really unique and fun vision of the Mystery Incorporated gang. Verve makes it really easy to access their content, with it being available on a wide variety of streaming
Start drawing on
devices.
your hand. That
And my
sounds
favorite
super
feature is
bored,
their
dude.
Offline sync, which allows you to watch content while you're not connected to the internet. I was traveling last week and this was a lifesaver. So get access to Verve's large channel catalog today and go to vrv.co/Billiam to get a 30-day free trial of Verve Premium. Thank you again to Verve for sponsoring this video. Anyways, thank you so much for watching this video. I am sorry for the location.
Oh look, Nate is streaming. What's this dude doing? Tetris? Okay. Okay. What else do we watch? What made 4Kids One Piece so bad? Alright, let's check that out.
So here's a little fun fact for you.
Oh, you just came from his stream, actually? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, we're kind of just watching random videos on YouTube, and then the subject came about on just like bad dub openings, and then we ended up looking at 4Kids stuff. The transition was real. But let's look at. Let's look at something incredible.
So here's a little fun fact for you. Not a lot of people seem to remember it these days, but Funimation's not the first group to license and dub One Piece in English. Let me
Really?
take you back to June of 2004. The Skypiea arc is drawing to its close as One Piece nears its 200th episode. By this point, its audience has a really firm grasp on what this anime is, what it's about, and what it likes to do, and how it likes to do it. And by that, I mean, yeah, everyone who watched it was firmly aware by now that this was a show with a pretty fair degree of things like blood, cleavage, death, and several scenes that are still among the darkest in the series
Wow.
even today. And yet, somehow nobody at 4Kids Entertainment got the memo because they had just announced that they got the rights to it and that they'd promptly be working on a dub and DVD release. But unbeknownst to 4Kids,
Did they
this
not know,
dub
really?
would go on to be
And you, all bark, no bite.
Oh my god,
Wait,
this is it. This
they
is
really
the
did that?
worst dub of all time. It was, oh god, you know, to call it a train wreck would be a massive compliment. Now, 4Kids dubs aren't usually regarded as
Is that a
cream of the
cracker?
crop dubbing, I know, but even compared to other 4Kids dubs, their sorry excuse of a One
Wait, why did they change the cracker?
Piece dub easily stood out, not just dubs,
Hold
the
on.
crop dubbing, I know, but even compared to other 4Kids dubs, their sorry
That's a shovel. They changed it to a shovel.
excuse of a One Piece dub
Okay, the smoking part, I guess I get that, but the smoke is clearly there, so
easily stood out, not
why would you change that? What's wrong with the mouth? Okay.
just as their worst dub,
Okay, so she was smoking, and she has cleavage, so they got rid of both. Okay.
but one of, in fact, quite
What is this? What is this?
possibly the worst anime dub I've ever
What is that? What is this? What is that? It's like part of a gun?
seen. Let me
Wow, whoever did the editing here had a lot of work to do. Marine, 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 Navy, Navy, Navy. What's wrong with it being called Marine? Why did it actually, I like the design of the hat. I actually like that. I actually like the Navy hat. I just don't know why they had to change it.
Let me tell you all about the 4Kids One Piece dub and
Did they change something here? I don't see anything changed.
what made it so bad.
What made 4Kids One Piece so bad? What the heck?
So first and foremost, 4Kids. For those of you who don't know, they were a prominent licensing company back in the late 90s and early 2000s. As their name implies, they dubbed anime for kids, and so generally all of their releases were heavily edited. They're most well known for dubbing some of the time's most iconic anime like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, so for better or for worse, they were definitely on every English-speaking anime fan's radar. In
There's
your
a
typical
sandwich. Something tells me that wasn't really a sandwich there.
4Kids dub, you could expect to see things like
Did they really change 99% of the show? I didn't watch the 4Kids version of One Piece. I watched it for like a little bit, but I didn't really get far. I just went and looked at other stuff.
mediocre acting, Americanized names and foods, and your
Look at that. That sandwich really isn't there, is it? Mediocre voice acting, huh?
occasional visual censorship that would usually come in the form of either awkwardly
Okay, so where's the editing for this? Oh, they made the shorts longer, but it looks awkward.
putting something on top of whatever it is they wanted to censor, or just by completely removing it. But a jelly donut here and a finger gun there do not a worse dub make. I'm not here to open up the when is making changes okay in localized media argument, because these dubs were made for young children. They weren't meant to be one-to-one localizations. And although your typical 4Kids dub wasn't always 100% loyal to its source material, it was still an enjoyable experience overall. But with One Piece, it was different. The root of the problem with the 4Kids One Piece dub, which I'll henceforth refer to as Dub Piece, is that even though One Piece isn't considered an adult anime in Japan, it's still more adult than the rest of the 4Kids library. Remember, the 4Kids target demographic was ages 7 to 11. And you know, you can't exactly go around showing clips like this to kids aged 7 to 11 and not expect a reaction from the parents. And that's to say nothing
Holy
of the network
shit.
requirements that had to be dealt with.
What the hell? How shows are rated is they're rated by the networks. It's self-regulatory. So the networks each have a broadcast standards and practice group. So they would review and assign a rating, and they would request edits or changes based on what they view and how they interpret the rules. So it's self-regulating, and humans are in charge, and they interpret the rules, and then based on how they interpret the rules, then changes need to be made to the content. Shows that rate a certain rating on one network might require changes to keep the same rating on another based on the interpretation of the rules and how conservative or not the person reviewing it is at the time. Huh.
But, you know, there were over 200 episodes available in Japan when they made this announcement, right? So 4Kids should have known that One Piece was gonna eventually turn into this. So why did they buy it in the first place? What possessed them into thinking that this was gonna be a good idea for them? Oh my god, get ready, this is hilarious. So, as an interview ANN conducted with the senior vice president of digital media at 4Kids in 2010, Mark Kirk revealed there probably wasn't any internal research done about One Piece when they were getting it. And even if there was, it was extremely bare bones. What this basically means is that it's extremely unlikely that anyone at 4Kids had watched even a single episode of One Piece at the time. Furthermore, according to Kirk, the purchase of One Piece was before his time at 4Kids, but they likely bought it in a package deal. So in a nutshell, this means that 4Kids, in their hubris, bought One Piece blindly on a whim because it was part of a package deal, because it was rating well in Japan, and because it just looked like something that could fit in their library. You know, if they didn't go into bankruptcy a few years later, they could have just as easily have been duped into buying Higurashi under the same circumstances.
Oh no. Why would you say that?
Honestly, this explains everything. And they must have realized the deep, dark mistake they made pretty quick. I mean, Shanks loses his arm as early as episode 4. Speaking of which, by the way, yeah, surprisingly, that still happens in Dub Piece. So let's talk about some of the most frequently seen edits that they made. Well, for starters, every episode started with the now iconic sound of
Yo!
Yo! Now, be honest. Be honest. Be honest. That theme song, was that not hot? You gonna lie to me? You know that was people were watching that show when the rap came out and people was bouncing to that shit. Don't lie to America. You know it's true. You never heard of it before? All right, I'll believe you. I believe you for now. Yo!
Don't give it up now, baby. Don't give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up.
I'm not gonna play the whole opening, but you get the idea. Anyways, the devil fruits are now cursed fruits. All the alcohol, which is a lot of alcohol, is now fruit juice. Smoking is now completely gone. Sanji has a lollipop, and Captain Smoker, who's been renamed Captain Chaser, just has his teeth out all the time. Oh, and speaking of teeth, they did this at one point. But moving on.
Wait, his mouth never closed in this scene in the original, but 4Kids added some frames of his mouth being closed anyways?
The guns are now recolored to look like toys. The Marines are now the Navy. Blood and cleavage are completely gone. And finally, there's a lot more puns and dad jokes.
Your attitude's the pits. Cherry, peach, or apricot.
So, yeah, that's just the basic list of edits you could expect to see for puns and dad jokes.
Your attitude's the pits. Cherry, peach, or apricot.
So, yeah, that's just the basic list of edits you could expect to see in most episodes of Dub Piece, which is an awful lot, isn't it? If you were looking for a dub that was at least mostly, or god, even at least half loyal to its Japanese original, this was absolutely not it. And nothing made that more abundantly clear than the Arlong arc. Even now, as the series nears 900 episodes, this arc still has some of the most dramatic and memorable scenes in the whole series. So, how did 4Kids deal with these scenes? Let's take a look. There's one scene in particular I want to focus on, the first particularly dark thing to happen in this arc. And the way 4Kids handled it, I think pretty well encapsulates how they'd go about the rest of the arc. It's just... God, it's absolutely ridiculous. So, what's going on is that Nami has to stab Usopp to prove her loyalty to Arlong. Nami, of course, doesn't want to stab Usopp because she's not loyal to Arlong at all, but she doesn't want Usopp or any of the other Straw Hats to know that. As a matter of fact, she wants them to get out of there and stay safe. So Usopp lets off a smoke bomb in an attempt to escape, but Nami finds him, puts her hand in front of him, and stabs her hand so it looks like she stabbed Usopp. Everyone thinks she's killed Usopp and is loyal to Arlong, but in actuality, Usopp is safe. This scene caught everybody totally off guard. It's incredible, it's brutal, it's a totally unexpected demonstration of her resolve. It's a fantastic scene. So then, how did 4Kids make this scene appropriate for kids aged 7 to 11? Let's take a look.
Time for my smoke star!
All right.
Usopp, give me more smoke cover and let me have your rubber knife. Now!
Hey, Nami, just please don't hurt me!
This'll save my plan.
Knife's in this pouch!
Got the knife. Now follow my lead. Remember, it's your rubber knife.
Better be.
They did a lot of dialogue to make sure the kids knew for sure it wasn't real. What is that? What is that? What is that scream?
Don't overdo it. Now fall in the water.
A rubber knife. A rubber knife. A rubber knife that we have heard nothing about up until this point, no less. A rubber knife that cannot cut anything except all the gravity and impact that this scene originally held. God, this is absurd. Well, actually, let me rephrase that a bit. It's absurd if you're looking at it as a one-to-one localization, since what 4Kids did is super different than what's actually supposed to happen. But they also couldn't just show Nami stabbing her own hand to their core audience of children. And with that in mind, yeah, they made the right call with this scene. They did what they had to do to conform with their network requirements and make it TVY7. I get it. But incidentally, do you know what else would have worked better in this situation? Doing a single Google search on One Piece, or maybe just paying one of your employees a few hundreds of dollars to watch a few episodes before you spend a few thousands of dollars dubbing it. But their biggest issue didn't come from the visual censors or the awful script that this dub was quickly becoming pretty infamous for. No, the biggest issue that would plague Dub Piece was cutting entire scenes, and eventually cutting entire episodes. And how many did they cut? Well, enough to cause multiple massive plot holes. For instance, the Laboon episodes. These were two spectacular episodes of One Piece where they befriended a whale named Laboon and a guy who's gonna be pretty important down the road, and his name is Crocus. But 4Kids cut these episodes entirely. This isn't confirmed, but if I had to take a guess, it probably has something to do with the fact that these episodes are about Luffy getting into a fight with, and then eventually befriending, a whale who's extremely scarred up because he continually charges himself toward Reverse Mountain. But the unknown reasons that they cut it aside, the funniest thing about these episodes getting cut is that in the scene where the Straw Hats are entering the Grand Line, well, originally, yeah, that's where they first run into Laboon. But 4Kids thought, nah, we're cutting the Laboon episodes, so we shouldn't let the Straw Hats meet him at all. Whatever, we'll just censor Laboon out. So, how did 4Kids do that then?
We're gonna crash!
See, I wouldn't be able to know what changed.
Yeah, they made him an iceberg. But
What?
beyond just being
They turned the whale into an iceberg? Wow! Wow! Wow.
Being ridiculous. How is this a plot hole? Well, the mutual friendship of Laboon is the reason why Brooke joins the crew much later in the series. Had Dub Piece got to Thriller Bark, they would have had to come up with an entirely new reason for Brooke to join the crew. As if that weren't enough, they probably would have had to completely remove his backstory, considering they had a pretty strict no death allowed rule. Nobody tell them about Marineford. But what makes this Laboon decision an especially odd one to me is that he still appears in One Piece Pirates Carnival, which was a party game on the PS2 that came out while 4Kids was still in charge of One Piece. A weird decision, but I mean, okay, I guess. But the biggest plot holes in Dub Piece came from removing the Little Garden arc. Now, the Little Garden arc, well, it's little. It's only 8 episodes. That said, it's also a pretty brutal 8 episodes that I'm sure 4Kids didn't think would end up being very important, so that's my guess, at least, as to why this arc ended up getting cut. But I digress. These episodes were completely omitted. Why is removing this seemingly insignificant 8 episodes a problem? Multiple reasons. The most immediate problem they faced was that Nami gets sick right after Little Garden because she gets bit. Her getting sick in such an unusual way leads to the crew stopping on Drum Island, which of course would ultimately lead to them recruiting Chopper to their crew. But no Little Garden means that Nami couldn't have got bit, so instead they just struck her with a random illness that they call Grand Line Fever. The next problem they faced by removing Little Garden was Mr. 3, the guy who tried to turn them all into wax statues. Well, no Little Garden means that they never would have met. No wax statues, no grudge, etc., etc. Only problem is that Mr. 3 appears again shortly after this in the Alabasta arc. Great, so now they gotta come up with an excuse for him to want to chase the Straw Hats. And the excuse they come up with? That he's been following them since Rogue Town, as it's called in Dub Piece. Oh. But wait a minute, Mr. 3's organization hadn't even heard of the Straw Hats till the Whiskey Peak arc. Oh, I'm sorry, Misty Peak. So for him to have been following the Straw Hats since Rogue Town literally makes no sense. And finally, there's Dory and Brogy, the 2 giants that the Straw Hats befriend and learn about a place called Elbaf from. They only appear in this arc, but they get mentioned a lot as the series progresses because Elbaf ends up becoming a pretty important place. Had Dub Piece continued, God, they would just be out of luck, plain and simple. And of course, like Laboon, despite all this, Dory and Brogy still appear in Pirates Carnival for some reason. And while Dub Piece continued on its course, its increasingly heavily edited course, 4Kids was starting to run into financial problems. In response, they decided to focus on their own properties rather than
Wow, they lost a lot of money in that time. Okay. Most of the shortfall was blamed on decreased revenue from Yu-Gi-Oh! And Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Pokemon, and was offset by increased revenue from Winx Club, One Piece, and Cabbage Patch Kids. The decrease in sales was largely due to a slower than expected transition to Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. While sales of older Yu-Gi-Oh! Products have been tapering off, sales of GX products have been doing very well, but the products have been very slow to get to market.
than their licensed properties like One Piece, and ultimately they would just cancel production on One Piece in 2006. That's why Funimation was able to buy the rights to One Piece in 2007, effectively ending Dub Piece once and for all. But, of course, I'm not here to tell you about the end of 4Kids, I'm here to tell you about the end of Dub Piece, and so the end of Dub Piece I shall talk about. The last episode of Dub Piece came out in September of 2007. It was their episode 104, but the Japanese episode 143, meaning that they would have ended the series on a rather dreadful note, that is, the large block of filler between Alabasta and Skypiea. It just baffles me. They cut all these important episodes, but then they leave in this massive block of filler, really? But anyways, yeah, at this point, that's the equivalent of 39 episodes being cut. That's almost a third of the series overall at that point, and already way more than they've had to cut from any other series. If there was anyone who was actively watching Dub Piece at this point who wasn't also watching the subbed version of One Piece, to say they'd be thoroughly confused by now was an understatement. So how do you end such an unfortunate dub? Well, let's watch the last 30 seconds of the last episode 4Kids dubbed, shall we?
You think they let us through that blockade on purpose? Yeah, when we first got here, it was way too easy.
Talk about letting fate take its course.
What's this?
Maybe it's Wetten's mansion.
You don't think this is another time warp, do you?
Maybe this time the sky's just falling.
That's how it ends?
And there it is. That's how Dub Piece ended. I can only interpret this
As they died.
as them ending the series on a passive-aggressive note by breaking their own rules and killing the Straw Hats. What a way to go out. But
What the fuck?
that's the story of Dub Piece, the first One Piece English dub that was, in fact, that bad, all because 4Kids thought they didn't need to watch it before they bought it. You know, they tried turning a violent and sometimes dark anime meant for older kids and teens into a family-friendly TVY7 anime for young kids, and surprise, it didn't work. There's really nothing else I can say to help you realize just
the finger.
how
The
fully
finger
awful
gun.
this dub was. So to close this video off, I want to share one last clip with you. So on 4Kids TV, they had this trivia challenge short for One Piece, and it was called Secret of the Seas. And God, here, I'll just let you watch it.
Hey everybody, I'm Luffy, the captain of the America. And what would a captain be without his lucky hat? So why don't you try stretching your noggin around this one?
Who gave Luffy his lucky straw hat? Was it Usopp, Shanks, or Sonic?
Did they really just... or Sonic? They literally put the answer in front of you with the dude with the same hat as... Oh my god.
Alright, dude.
I'm Luffy,
Yo! We gotta see that again.
the captain of the America. And what would a captain be without his lucky hat? So why don't you try stretching your noggin around this one?
Who gave Luffy his lucky straw hat? Was it Usopp, Shanks, or Sonic?
It's so random! It's so random! What the fuck, dude? Are you serious? That is so Sonic hard cut. Oh, that is the worst. That is so stupid, man. Wow. They thought, see, this is when you know they thought kids were some dumbasses, you know? Oh my god. That's so pathetic, dude. That's so pathetic. I can't believe that they did that. Oh my god, that was so funny. Oh my god. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? We should watch the case study of Vanitas. What's that? The case study of Vanitas opening? You mean like the opening? What is this about? I never heard. I don't think I've ever heard of this. Why the case study of Vanitas is pure art, I assure you. Okay, let's
Look, Mom, I know what it looks like, but I promise you, this is pure art. The Case Study of Vanitas is an anime that I initially dismissed as one of those wonderfully animated series suffering from the typical manga fanboy fangirl hype. Vampires and the people that fight them have never really been a subject that I've been interested in. And that's not just because I grew up in a time where making hating on Twilight your personality was basically a requirement to garner any respect in the middle school lunchroom. To me, they are just another word for demons, which is just another word for this writer has little to no creativity. The first episode didn't seem bad, but the volumes of terminology and the vagueness of the plot at large convinced me to throw it into the bin of I'm not going to watch it, but I'm going to recommend it so its followers don't get mad at me. And I thought that was that. And then, on a whim, I actually looked into it. The manga is written and illustrated by Jun Mochizuki, who made a name for herself with the 2006 smash hit Pandora Hearts. Personally, I never read this manga. Hell, I don't even think I've heard of it except in occasional passing, because honestly I thought it was just a romance. But as the wonderful Mal reviewer put it, don't let the Tumblr shippers and fangirls fool you. There barely is something that can be called a romance in it. Speaking of Mal reviewers, this manga received straight 10 out of 10 scores on all of its top reviews. A feat that some of even the greatest manga can't achieve, as there is always a wonderful contrarian trying to tell you that Fullmetal Alchemist is actually a 3 out of 10. The Case Study of Vanitas takes place in alternative steampunk Paris in the aftermath of a war between humans and vampires, resulting from a mad scientist attempting to rewrite reality. Surprisingly, we follow a vampire named Noe, and that's the pronunciation I'm going with because that's how Google Translate says it's pronounced in French. In search of an artifact known as the Book of Vanitas, a vampire of the blue moon that most vampires are taught to fear. In his search, he runs into a human who takes the namesake of Vanitas and is also in possession of the book. These two begin a quest to find the source of a growing corruption of vampires, an enigmatic being known as the Parade of Charlatan. So how about we start with the obvious, the animation. To use the most academic and formal terms possible to describe the animation of this series, Studio Bones don't miss. Animation director Yoshiyuki Ito ought to have no introduction, but just in case, you may know him from his key animation on Summer Wars and Cowboy Bebop, to his animation direction on Concrete Revolution and Space Dandy. But as is any good Studio Bones production, we have an army of key animators treating each and every scene like a flex. Toshiharu Suge made me back up again and again to watch Noe go full Simone Biles and launch himself at Vanitas. Yume Ukai animates this introduction to the Book of Vanitas in a brilliant hand-drawn piece that I can only imagine took weeks on its own. Naoki Kono brings the fear and monstrousness of the first cursed vampire to life. Even this simple scene of Vanitas descending down looks like it could cost more than my car. And of course, the most important part of the anime is of course, though, the most important part of the anime are the battle scenes that feature the effects-heavy, debris-ridden goodness of a Bones fight that you've come to expect. There really isn't anything like a good Studio Bones production, bringing together some of anime's greatest talents to bring Mochizuki's action to life. That being said, the real magic, the real Gordon Ramsay special lamb sauce of the Case Study of Vanitas is not the action, it's the, well, actually it's the action. But the tasty potatoes on the side that are equally important are the scenes between action. It's often said that absent fight scenes, anime is just colored manga panels with equally as much movement. Director Yomiyuki Itomura, best known for his work on the Monogatari anime, overcomes this anime pitfall, and his unique style is disturbingly obvious. The quick cuts, the zoom-ins, and the facial framings have obvious blood relations in Monogatari. However, I've noted before that this sort of avant-garde approach toward editing can be off-putting, if not confusing, for the casual viewer. Vanitas overcomes this with a wonderfully smooth transition between its humorous or otherwise bizarre moments into the more serious, more action and plot-oriented scenes. And of course, we can't forget about the anime's incredible composition, which perfectly encapsulates the Victorian steampunk atmosphere of the anime setting. Considering the already star-studded staff that can only be conjured by a ritual to Beelzebub himself, it's no surprise at this point that they also managed to somehow get Yuki Kaijura on this project. She is of course responsible for the musical score of everything from Pandora Hearts, Madoka Magica, Fate Zero, and the entire Japanese box office for the past 4 years. In my opinion, she is the undisputed queen of the modern anime soundtrack, and knows exactly how to draw you into the world she seeks to craft. With such a heavy emphasis on Victorian violin, one has to wonder if the devil has gone down to Georgia with how many unique orchestral tunes punctuate the 23-minute visual spectacle of Vanitas. And yeah, of course, I know it's considered bad form to to attribute the catchiness of an opening to the quality of an anime, but goddamn is Sora no Itsuru by Sauce Anomaly so fun to listen to, even if the happy-go-lucky atmosphere isn't really the best fit to much of the grim darkness of this show. But speaking of grim darkness, let's talk about the series itself, because you need more than just pretty colors to make an anime. Especially with shonen, you need to build a compelling world that will stop you from being cancelled in just one volume. Even in the best of shonen, your Narutos, your One Pieces, the world is given to you from the very start. While there are various mysteries hidden throughout the universe of My Hero Academia, we still know from the very start that we live in a world of quirks, that there's a bunch of hero agencies keeping the peace, and that there's a really cool buff guy running around named All Might. The case study of Vanitas does things very, very different. In the first 10 minutes or so of the anime, the audience is aware of basically nothing. In fact, I made a point in my summer anime video that during the first episode, I was pretty much as lost as a high schooler doing their first read-through of Dune. As the first episode concludes, the audience is led to believe that vampires are simply a naturally occurring phenomenon in this world, only for episode 3 to casually reveal an entirely separate dimension where they reside, as if we just kind of knew that the whole time.
Wow,
Alright then this
fuck?
universe is one with two dimensions, a vampire dimension and a human dimension then. A little more interesting, but nothing to get your pennies in a twist over. That is until something called the Babel Incident is hinted at and later revealed to be a mishap by a mad scientist who twisted the formulas of reality itself. Even our good friend Vanitas doesn't lay all of his cards on the table, waiting until the 4th episode to flex his mark of possession. A little important detail which denotes how vampires actually end up controlling humans. In case you couldn't see the pattern here, Mochizuki prefers to drip feed you the world of Vanitas, rather than establish it from the beginning. I'll be the first to admit that I really wasn't on board with this. I usually like to know what the hell is going on when I'm watching something when I start watching it. But the strategy of withholding world building from the audience means that we are continuously anticipating new reveals, feeling as if there's always more to come. Vanitas is not just feeding you plot developments, but a promise of the full picture. We don't merely hope for this character to fight that character, or wonder if this villain will turn good or this hero will turn bad. Instead, we constantly question our underlying assumptions as to how the world works at all. I'm told so far that an alchemist figured out how to rewrite reality itself, resulting in the creation of vampires and further chaos. But is that really what is going on? After all, this anime is always apt to remind you, you've been wrong before. Now, all that being said, no amount of highbrow, big-brained, graduate school-educated writing theory can overcome a story that's boring as fuck. Luckily, as you might garner by the not-so-subtle title of this video, the case study of Vanitas is not that. The concept of the Parade of Charlatan reminds me very much of D. Grayman's Millennium Earl. There's something quite captivating about an unknown, indescribable entity slowly leading the world toward ruin, rather than a very well-defined enemy we learn about from the very beginning. I'll admit, I'm the first to be quite partial to surrealism and mind screws, and based on the Pandora Heart reviews, it would seem Jun Mochizuki's would have a propensity toward these types of narratives, to say the least. In my mind's eye, I can already see such a situation brewing with the idea of the Babel Incident, and a separate dimension built on formulas that can be rewritten to turn humans into blood-sucking parasites, as if we weren't already. Learning to write compelling universes from scratch is not easy. Luckily, this video's sponsor Skillshare has a fantastic creative writing class from Daniel Jose Older. He's the author of Star Wars High Republic Adventures, one of the first stories in the franchise attempting to canonize an era before the prequel films. I was skeptical of this project as an Old Republic fan, but after reading this book, I have full confidence in the project. Skillshare is an online learning community with thousands of inspiring classes for creators. Explore new skills, deepen existing passions, and get lost in creativity. It's today. So moving past the very versatile vision of Vanitas' world, Mochizuki used the same skilled writing design that she used to create the world to create the characters of Noe and Vanitas themselves. The relationship between our duo is brilliant and a little borderline queer-coded, but their individual stories are even more compelling. Like the setting of the anime itself, we are introduced to Noe as a completely blank slate, only to learn that he's a vampire later in the episode. Then in episode 2, we learn his power is to dive into your mind Inception style. And finally, learn about his tragic shonen backstory in episode 5. His motivation for defeating his overwhelming guilt isn't thrust upon you from the beginning, giving you time to grow with the character so the eventual reveal is all the more meaningful to you. Similarly, Vanitas is a complete mystery, giving little to no explanation through anything but the occasional interaction between him and Noe, using this character tension to build up a picture of this mysterious human. Unsurprisingly, made me all the more interested in finding out about who he was as a person and not just what powers he has or who he fights. A common frustration I hold with most shonen. And of course, this leads us to the biggest mystery of characterization of these two. The detective is already dead. The doctor is already dead. At the very end of the first episode, Noe makes a surprise announcement that he ended up killing Vanitas with his own 2 hands. The idea of spoiling the ending of a series is not a new one within anime. The very first scene of Gurren Lagann featured Simone standing on a space battleship overlooking a dimensional wormhole. But this doesn't ruin the anime, however, quite the opposite. As the series runs and our character develops, the lingering question in the back of our minds will always and forever be, how did this cuddly little cupcake manage to give his best friend the smoke? This sort of narrative strategy can't work in every series. If Oda started Volume 1 of One Piece with Luffy standing up with the titular treasure, it would sort of depress the power of the adventure, like watching a YouTube video that basically spoils the entire manga. But for a series like Vanitas, where the audience is slowly coming to learn who exactly these two people are, the thorn in the back of your mind reminding you it all goes wrong is a powerful motivator. Every new scene that creates a more complex view of their growing relationship at the same time is a small step closer to their demise. Taking all of this into account reveals exactly what makes the case study of Vanitas so compelling. The characters themselves are inseparable from the world building at large. Unlike traditional shonen, Noe and Vanitas are not merely inhabitants of this anime's universe, but the universe themselves. This observation, in essence, is what blew me away as I watched the case study in Vanitas and continued to do so as I read the manga. Early on, it's revealed that Noe is an orphan that was actually found in the human world, passed around from vampire slave owner to vampire slave owner. Eventually, he finds himself under the tutelage of a man he calls teacher, and makes friends with a fellow vampire named Louise, who ends up killing everyone Noe has ever loved, begging for his own death. Surrounded by bodies, Noe looks up at the teacher and sees the face of the series' antagonist, the Parade of Charlatan. The question of whether Noe was being groomed by Charlatan or why he took him in becomes a central mystery of the series, and directly ties the truth of the anime's world with the truth about the anime's protagonist. And this is the genius of the case study of Vanitas. There is no demarcation between world building and characters. They are one and the same. We, the audience, don't have the luxury of ignoring these characters' growth, because their growth is the answer we're searching for. The case study of Vanitas is undoubtedly one of the most hyped anime of this season, but will still likely not make much of a blip in the mainstream, and truly that's a shame. I was unlucky enough to miss out with Pandora Hearts, and I have no intention of doing the same with this anime. Sometimes it's important to remind yourself that hype is often warranted. Thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see y'all next time. Peace.
Okay. The best Netflix anime movie that you missed. I feel like I've seen this before.
I hate my own videos. I've been making video content for a little over a year now, starting my TikTok journey around the start of quarantine and eventually
I should watch it, Vanitas? Is that on Funimation? I might watch it in Discord or something. I don't know. You might.
moving on to YouTube. If there's one thing I've learned about making content for the anime community, it's that if you make a mistake, people will figure it out. And your comments will be filled with just that one mistake. Or to be more accurate, your mind will be filled with just that one mistake. And very quickly, you can learn to become ashamed of your hard work. These feelings of shame are confronted in the new anime movie Words Bubble Up Like Soda Pop, which premiered in Netflix in late July.
It's called Words Bubble Up Like Soda Pop?
Animated by Sublimation and Signal MD, Words is both written and directed by Kohei Ishiguro. Ishiguro is best known for driving you and me to tears for his wonderful direction of Naoshi Arakawa's Your Lie in April. But don't worry, Words Bubble Up Like Soda Pop is far more uplifting and won't be reducing you to hysterics yet. Nevertheless, his direction in this film is phenomenal and is only matched by the unforgettable visual style led by animation director Yukiku Watabe. Characters and set pieces are drawn freely, without consistent rigid dimensions, allowing for a full range of expression not possible with a more traditional approach. More immediately noticeable is the muted yet bright color palette of Words, clearly meant to invoke the feeling of a summer day. The pastel chromas blend almost seamlessly into the background, giving off the perception that each and every character is merely a cloud in a July sky. Speaking of characters, Words Bubble Up Like Soda Pop tells the story of two in particular. It's a boy meets girl tale primarily taking place in a mundane suburban shopping mall in an unnamed Japanese city. Smile is a popular idol idol and internet streamer, who rather than screaming at horror games or cheating at Minecraft speedruns, opts to take her audience on a journey to seek out cute things. Despite her willingness to put herself out for an audience of thousands, she hides a secret behind a mask, a set of buck teeth sported since childhood. On the flip side, we have Cherry, the soft-spoken introvert who works at an elder daycare facility in the place of his sick mother. To compensate for his stunted ability to communicate, he expresses his thoughts and feelings through haiku, jotting down his new ideas in a notebook while blocking out the world with a pair of headphones.
He talks in haiku?
Any good teen rom-com would dictate, the two have a chance encounter, beginning their burgeoning connection. Essentially, in order for Cherry and Smile to build a relationship to each other, they have to overcome the shame that holds them both back. The question first is, what exactly is shame, and why do we feel it in the first place? Liebing Shen of the Shanghai Institute of Neuroscience and one of the leading researchers in the history and evolution of shame defines it as such. Shame is an unpleasant, self-conscious emotion typically associated with a negative evaluation of the self, withdrawal motivation, and a feeling of distress, exposure, mistrust, powerlessness, and worthlessness. However, the important distinction made here is the difference between shame and guilt. Shame drives people to hide or deny their wrongdoings, while guilt drives them to amend their mistakes. But neither Cherry nor Smile have actually done anything wrong, so how exactly can they be ashamed of themselves? Psychologist Annette Kammerer answers this question by further differentiating shame and guilt. She says the quote, "The difference is that when we feel shame, we view ourselves in a negative light. I did something terrible. Whereas when we feel guilt, we view a particular action negatively. I did something terrible." It's here we can begin to understand how these two characters can begin to develop a shameful outlook. Smile doesn't really believe that having buck teeth is inherently bad, but rather feels as if she's a bad person for not being the perfect idol that her fans expect her to be. Similarly, Cherry clearly doesn't believe haiku itself is wrong, which would trigger guilt, but instead believes that sharing his feelings openly would annoy or inconvenience others, hence becoming shame. Words Bubble Up Like Soda Pop offers a set of symbols that help exemplify the relationship that Smile and Cherry have to their shame. For Cherry, he wears a pair of headphones that cuts him off from the world around him. In a similar manner to that of Shoya from A Silent Voice, the headphones free Cherry from the burden of finding
I haven't seen A Silent Voice either. I definitely need to watch that.
His own voice. Like all people, his personal way of expressing who he is and demonstrating his agency is in his haikus. However, shame overtakes him, leading him to believe that his voice is not compatible with the model of the world he's created for himself. We see this when he joins the mall's elderly haiku club and is asked to speak out loud the poem that he's created. Cherry responds by claiming that haiku is a written art form. Putting on the headphones, he says, it doesn't have to be spoken to get the meaning across. We can see, however, this is nothing more than a convenient excuse, as he's embarrassed to even share the written form of his haiku with his club's director. In putting on the headphones, he hopes that his voice can become only one way, a sound put into the void without a response, ashamed of what might come back. Meanwhile, the shame of Smile is her mask, a symbol of her imperfection. Cherry, being an internet streamer and idol, certainly modernizes the struggle she feels with the pressure of being a modern celebrity. Idol culture in Japan is brutal, to say the least. Certainly in the West, we have absurd standards for online personalities, especially women. But for anyone that's seen Perfect Blue, you know exactly how far things can go in Japan. The word parasocial gets thrown around a lot in modern day discourse, and I already made a dream joke in this video, so I won't get too much into it. But the way that people often mistake their favorite personality for their friends often leads them to hold them to impossible levels of idealism, which in turn convinces the personalities to hold themselves to those ideals. Incidentally, the dichotomy between the object of Cherry and Smile's shame echoes how traditional gender roles demand shame for those who don't meet them. Cherry expressed a clear desire to express his emotions in a complex and nuanced way through this prose. William Liu, professor of counseling psychology at the University of Iowa, notes that cultures that favor traditional masculinity pressures men into limiting the emotions they may feel, instead elevating only those emotions that allow them to rise in status, such as anger or stoicism. Cherry's built his identity on the need to turn a whirlwind of feelings into haiku, and thus feels shameful that he cannot achieve that traditional male ideal. Smile, on the other hand, fears falling short of the expectation of women to achieve unobtainable beauty standards. In contrast to the male ideal of Cherry, who's shamed by society into presenting only those feelings and emotion that men are expected to have, or more accurately, refusing to show any emotion at all if it doesn't conform to those standards, Smile is shamed into society by presenting only those physical parts of herself that women are expected to have. So then the question becomes, how do we overcome shame? It seems as if this feeling is just all-powerful, causing us to hide parts of who we are for something as simple as malformed teeth. If something so small can do something so dangerous to us, a thing as simple as a mindset change isn't really going to solve anything. Smile's journey to conquering her shame begins with a record. Within Cherry's elder care facility is Mr. Fujiyama, a quiet man who owns a local record store. Throughout the film, one B story is the man's search for a lost vinyl of his deceased wife, who happened to formerly be a local popular vocalist. Finally, after days of search, Smile is finally able to find the record underneath a drawer. Revealing the face of the late Miss Fujiyama, we see a full set of buck teeth. She raises the record to her face, covering her mask with someone more willing to be proud of who she was. This event dovetails itself into the primary message of Words Bubble Up Like Soda Pop, how these characters confront their shame. Jessica Von Vliet, professor of psychology at the University of Alberta, believes that the solution to shame is building a connection to other people. To her, shame is the inability to find our reality within other people, and therefore turning aspects of ourselves that we're ashamed of into guilt for not being the correct version of ourselves. In her paper, Shame and Resilience in Adulthood, she says, people start to realize that it's not just them. Other people do things that are as bad or even worse sometimes, so they're not really the worst person on the planet. They start to say to themselves, this is human. I am human. Others are human. To Smile, an idol is meant to be a role model for the people around them, and what she sees as a deformity is an offense to the smile she's supposed to bring to others. By uncovering the record of Mr. Fujiyama's wife, Smile is able to bring a connection to the past, seeing herself in another performer, radiantly smiling, unashamed. As Lit would note, Miss Fujiyama is human, and therefore Smile is human as well. So then, how does Cherry learn to overcome his shame then? Nearing the end of the film, Cherry and Smile have themselves a falling out, originating from Cherry hiding the fact his family is moving out of the city at the end of the week. Smile believes that hiding this fact is a sign of the meaninglessness of their relationship, and Cherry, being unable to express himself, fails to apologize and retreats back to his headphones. This is where Smile realizes exactly how she is learning to cope with her own buck teeth, realizing that Cherry also needs that human connection to escape his shame and express his feelings. As he and his family drives away from the city and passes the mall, she turns the tables and publicly displays his haikus and a message for him to turn around and return to the festival that the mall is holding. Cherry once again removes his headphones, realizing that he already saw his reality within Smile. Someone he knew already was ready to accept the way he expressed himself. He climbs onto the festival balcony and recites haiku after haiku directly to Smile, who returns the gesture by removing her mask. I think that we're often told that the way to overcome our shame and anxieties is to just learn to suck it up and put ourselves out there. But being able to identify with what makes us proud to be ourselves often requires a human connection, one that we simply can't internalize on our own. But being willing to make that connection and being willing to accept that connection as valid tends to be what is the real hiccup. When I make a mistake in a video here or there, it's easy for me to just put that negative response front and center. Hell, I got scared as soon as my Evangelion video started to blow up, even though it had like 5,000 thumbs up. The few mistakes that people pointed out only made me more and more ashamed of the video, even as it got more and more positive response. Words Bubble Up Like Soda Pop reminds us that in order to overcome the shame of what we personally feel are our shortcomings, we need to be able to accept the empathy of others. Thanks for emphasizing with my videos, and as always, I'll see you guys next time. Peace.
Oh, that was nice. That was pretty good. So, Record of Ragnarok. Wait, an AI wrote this manga? Are you serious? No way. Words Bubble Up Like Soda Pop, huh? It appeared on Netflix. And then we want to watch. I need to make sure I watch Not Your Lie in April. I could take time to finish that too. It was what was the other one called? The Silent Voice? A Silent Voice, I think it's called. So we'll try to watch that at some point. Yeah, I think that worked just fine.
The jeweler chair.
So, yeah. What do you guys think? You guys like watching having streams where we watch videos like this, review just stuff, like reviews about anime or manga or whatever? Like, we can do more of this. We can watch more of these. I think it's time to go to bed, though. I'll tell you that much. So let's go ahead and find someone to raid. And it's most likely going to be Nate. Nate's been streaming for an hour and a half. So yeah, we'll do more streams like this. I've been trying to figure out like how to do streams that aren't as taxing. I mean, where I can just sit back and relax and still get rest while hanging out with you guys. So we're gonna go ahead and I think we're gonna do more of these. Especially after days where I had to do like vocal work, voiceover work. Sometimes it's straining. But also I could probably just take better care of my voice afterwards. So, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Nathaniel VA. Make sure you hit all exclamation points in the chat if you are a sub. Spam emote. We have a melon emote now, guys. So for you guys especially who follow the D&D sessions, so if you're a fan of Corrin and the D&D sessions we've been having, and you want to express your disappointment or enjoyment of what I do when we raid, use those emotes. So yeah, hopefully, and there's also another emote in there too. So check out that one. Actually, I'll post it in the chat right now. So yeah, we can put this one and that one. And all you got to do is sub. Yeah, those are pretty good, right? So yeah, check those out if you're a sub or not. But jam raid for Nate, and I'll see you next time. Okay, guys, have a good one. We'll be streaming again tomorrow. Bye bye.